知り抜くわけじゃない。俺が本当に生きてるかどうか確かめに行くんだ。
Sometimes when you leave the theater, like with that feeling, like fuck, I missed it already, and you want to like watch it again.
Wish I was in it.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Wither away in that comfortable place where I stay. Barely awake as I sleepwalk my way through the day. Don't ask how I've been if you run into me, it's so fake. First it's all quite piss poor and that's not the answer that you need. I've lost my appetite for the bait. Time after time it's a waste. Lost my appetite for what you time after time can ever say. Now I care for the convo, I'm up in my head, I'm in space. Floating alone, it's the one place I feel incredibly unsafe. This heavy heart that beats in me will weigh me down a full 6 feet. If not these 750 milliliters, one for each of the secrets that I keep. Could you turn it down? Turn it down. It's all too loud. Too loud. June turned me into a shell. Inhale, God. 6-year exhale. Left a residual self. Scraps of compassion. Missing action. No care for the convo. I'm in space. Floating alone, incredibly unsafe.
Anyway, I truly feel that
Damn it.
oh, keep going. Anyway. Do I miss you or a memory? Someone or something I couldn't call it. Is it your smile in the morning? Or just the prime of our 20s? I shouldn't bother. I'm just searching for a feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between where we met and where we left it. Almost as if every passing bird flies directly through our shadow. I really shouldn't. Where you at now? Did you save the 10,000? passion, alleviate some pressure. Have you got any new friends? Did you find a new man yet? Does he treat you special? I hope he treats you better than I did. Somewhere we were talking, and your eyes all sparkly, got me nervous, not a clue as to what it would be. Now you're leaving, a few years flew past you, and you worry, didn't quite work out just like you wanted. Now packing your things in your car, and I'm still searching for that feeling. And maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another bird has passed, I'm stuck thinking not of her but of you. I couldn't help it.
Hey, don't move a muscle. Back. Still got a vibe, or should I have a glass of peanut butter?
Give me a glass, bitch. This looks so awesome. Oh my god. I love you, Grandma. Look at this is amazing. Look at your fucking hands.
Okay.
Meeting low, hanging low. I'm on empty, headed home. I'll make it home. I guess I'm okay. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about you. But the piano roll had me feeling cold with memories of you. Yeah, we were younger, I was struggling. We were good, standing still, right beside me. You were good to me. I couldn't say the same,
we laid the blame to waste. By the wayside you went away. Took the good times, took the bad times, let them breathe. Left in the wake, the space. There's a question and an answer and a worry in the middle. There was a promise of forever and a wishful intention. What a world it would be if we all made out like the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty. As the moon drifts by with the shifting tides, and you're lost in life, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard and heard, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. Said you're pretty, but you drink too much. You've got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a sure thing. Oh, is it a sure thing? She said, I know that you didn't know back then. Getting all that you should know by now. It never was about the pain you held, not in the way that you shut me out, not in the way that you hate yourself, or all the ways that you let me know it was that you and I, we were on our way. Kind of feeling that was unexplained, and you still feel like it felt back then. It's what you tell me when nobody's listening, and you ain't happy where you're at right now. Talked about it for a couple hours. A lot of change in the past few years. A couple deaths and a few relationships. A little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. You said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own. It's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time. Cause you told me what would happen if I stuck around. I know you warned me.
Hello. 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 Hi everyone. Hi Night Fox. Hi Ink Frog. Hi Celtic. Hi Solar. What's up Nori? What's up Tech Tink? What's up Punky Gal? What's up Lotta Glots? What's up Midnight Glime? Lotta Glots and Midnight Glime. Midnight Dime. What's up Undead Logic? What's up Chris the Nerd? What's up Rain Beastie? What's up Jade Green? What's up Seriously? Who else? What's up Single File Lines? What's up Sidewalk Connoisseur? What's up that weirdo over there's? Who else? Who else? What's up Vexing Thoughts? What's up everybody? What's going on? I hope everybody's doing good. What's up? Happy Monday. As happy as Mondays can be. I wish the happiest of Mondays to you, my friends. Welcome in. Welcome in. What's up? What's up? What's the vibe? What's the haps? How are we doing today? One sec. Fuck it. How's Tofu tonight? I'm okay. I'm running behind. I had a lot going on earlier, but I had a more productive day than usual, so that's good. But also, didn't get to put together like the post for the Discord and all of that. But you know, and I don't have any literature for us. I just have a video playlist, which is fine. But I hope you're doing good. What's up, Tech Tink? What's up, Lolo McLefty? What's up, Too Old for Twitch? Hello. What's up, Raiden Reynards? Making midnight waffles after work? Midnight waffles. Delicious. What's up, Baxapath? I was so worried about her because... Huh? Oh, you found your missing kitty? Oh. That's awesome. Hooray. That's awesome. You look very radiant tonight. Oh, thank you. Did we end up doing that courtroom sketch deep dive? No, we haven't gotten around to it, but I'd like to though. So, do you have opinions about cooking rice? What is fucking this motherfucker? You mean, do I have opinions about cooking rice? Fucking guy. Swear to God. Oh my God, what are you? Wait, what? What is that? Hello? Okay, I thought we fucking solved the audio issue. There we go.
In my air fryer, and I can't find my kettle, so I'm just using the water out of my iron.
I was gonna say, what the fuck is that? I thought it was like a bottle of like detergent or some shit. Like at first, I thought this was not even, dude. All right, whatever.
Dad,
what?
Do you think it'll be all right to boil rice in my air fryer? And I can't find my kettle, so I'm just using the water out of my iron.
Me
I
iron.
need to boil some rice. And it does say online, no water allowed. This is a frying product, but like, do you know what I mean, guys? I'm not having Google and Elon Musk tell me what to do. If it's not
Google and
telling me not to put water in it, I'm gonna purposely put water in it, okay? I also might put a metal spoon in it just for a laugh once it's cooked. This air fryer is
Google
rock
and
solid, you know, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna be fine, I know I am. It may blow me lecky, but you know what? I'm not asked. Why does that water look so grim? Gotta be so careful.
Because you got it out of your fucking...
Gonna put it on 210
Your
degrees for
fucking
an hour,
iron. What are
and
you...
then I'm
What?
gonna probably put it on for
You didn't have any other water? Like...
I'll have a look after an hour. If not, I'll do a part 2. But if it's not done
I'm not sure what she's been saying this past, like, few minutes or few seconds.
Life blow, or me just blow up, or me air fryer blow up.
I don't know
like,
what any of
I
that
do need
said,
some
what
advice,
she said
so
there.
Let me know in the comments if
I got, let me know in the comments. I heard that.
Okay, like, I know it's funny and Google told me not to put water in it, but it's not
Google,
actually gonna blow up, is it, guys?
Google told me not to put, I don't know what happened. I assume that you weren't able to bring the water to a boil in the air fryer, because that's
Guys,
not how that works.
Not asked. Why does that water look so green? So let me know in the comments.
There's no way it turned out.
Okay, like, I know it's funny in Google.
Well, do I have to check though? Like,
I can't believe how long this has been in. Right, so I put it in for an hour, yeah. Then I put it on for another hour. It's just finished its 3rd hour, and it's still raw. Like,
because it's not boiling in there, you're probably fucked up your air fryer.
Water, it was just dry but raw. I don't understand why, like...
I don't understand. This is all bait, right? Like, people do this just to piss people like me off,
so
right?
I've been doing it an hour in between. So rather than do an hour, then an hour, I've been doing an hour, then leaving it for an hour, and then doing it for a full hour again, because I'm scared that if it gets too red hot, it's going to blow me lecky again. So... I don't know what to do. I don't know whether to just whack it on for another hour.
Just don't eat rice today. You shouldn't eat rice today. You don't have the stuff to eat rice, so we're not eating rice today. Like, you know, like, oh, I only have an air fryer and the water from my fucking iron. Well, it looks like we're not eating rice today. Like, what do we do? What is this?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put it on for another hour. Air fry 210 for, come on, 1 hour, and we go again. Follow for part 3, I guess.
Fuck!
You will not believe.
Wait, but there's no part 3! That was 2 days ago! Oh wait, no, that's pinned. Oh my god, dude, I can't. I have a headache just looking at all of these. I have a fucking headache. All right, I've lost interest. All the yellow text just like erased my mind. It just erased my brain. It's gone. I have no more brain. Tofu, it's there near the top. I believe you, but that was difficult for me. 3 more days more in the fryer ought to do it. Yeah, ought to. Yeah, it ought to. It ought to, but will it? Experts, aka me, say fucking no. Okay, that's not what I wanted. How do I make it go like half? Wait, damn it! How do I make it like go sort of full screen? I guess I could just do my zoomies. We're just doing the zoomies.
Get it, and I never will. Okay, so another update on the rice. Unfortunately, it hasn't done shit.
Yeah, it's just like burnt and wet. No, it's already burnt. There's parts that are burnt. It's not gonna, bro. You're just gonna fuck your shit up.
And I never will. How to heat
Rest in peace, air fryer, bro.
Or fries if you're American, but it won't heat up water properly.
I appreciate you translating.
It's done it again.
Oh,
it's
look at that.
But the rice is still uncooked. I'm just add more water, and I'm going to keep going until this rice is cooked. Why does it look like rice pudding? piss off. And we go again. I swear down, this is the final part. If I have to keep doing this video all night, I will. And it'll be a 9-minute, 59-second video because I will keep going. I'm not having this rice taken.
Is that like the max?
No more.
Or
Okay,
something
so
on
this is
TikTok?
the final update on the rice situation.
Bro,
this is
at this point, that's not even, it's not even like burning these parts. It's just moldy or some shit at this point. Like the water was already kind of moldy for whatever, you know, because it was sitting in her fucking iron for like months. And then like she used it to cook her rice. And now it's just like there's brown shit everywhere.
Rice isn't cooked. It's like just...
Yeah, no shit, dude. This is... Oh, I'm so triggered right now.
It's just all like... It's not cooked, but it's still tiny. It's so weird. I can't explain it. But yeah, that's the end of the rice saga. What should I try next? Let me know in the comments.
What should I try next? You should try not eating rice anymore. Period. It's over. Your rice privileges have been revoked. That's it. Banned. You're banned. It's it. You're done. Tofu just hates British cuisine. That's probably true. But I don't know if I've ever had proper scran. You know, like actual British food, you know? Like what the fuck? I'm still just confused, really, to be honest, about what British food even is. When I think of British food, I think of like specific gross things, like blood pudding or some shit, or like I don't know, breakfast with like a bunch of beans and in shit. I don't know. Mushy peas is like disgusting. Shepherd's pie is good, right? It's just like pot pie. Marmite on and beans on toast. See, I don't even know what Marmite is. That sounds like something that's like radioactive, though. That sounds like something that is not for human consumption. All right, chat. We got plenty to do today. We got plenty to look at, even though I don't have any articles to read. So I won't be boring you with my reading today. So that's cool. But we got lots to look at. But first, we got to see what happened today in history. You know? As we do. Tofu, are we going to talk about the IDF soldiers using chemical weapons on Americans in America? Are we going to talk about the IDF soldiers using chemical weapons on Americans in America? If you're being serious, I have no idea what you're talking about, and link away. IDF soldiers using chemical weapons on Americans in America?
A chemical weapon at college students who were protesting at a university, and that university wasn't in Palestine. Israeli occupational soldiers recently sprayed a chemical weapon at college students who were protesting at a university, and that university wasn't in Palestine. It was in the United States. You heard that right. According to Columbia Students for Justice in Palestine, as well as multiple students who have been interviewed as a result of what has been going on, 2 Columbia University students, both IOF soldiers, sprayed a chemical weapon at peaceful protesters. They used what's called skunk spray on these college protesters. Now, skunk spray, or skunk water, is a liquid compound with an overpowering odor that's been described by those who have experienced it as smelling of sewage mixed with rotting corpses. It's a really nasty chemical concoction that, beyond smelling horrific, also causes intense nausea, obstructs normal breathing, causes violent gagging and vomiting, and also causes skin irritation, eye, and abdominal pain. Israeli occupational forces use skunk water as a means of harassing and attacking Palestinians in historic Palestine. Israeli occupational forces deploy it regularly against Palestinians who are protesting, but also use it as a form of collective punishment by filling up vehicles.
I missed something. Why are they...
result of what has been going on.
2 Columbia students, both IOF soldiers. Okay, so there's students at Columbia, and they're also, but they're here in America, but they are enlisted in the Israeli military. Am I understanding this correctly? But they are apparently like home, and or like what's going on with that?
2 Columbia University students, both IOF soldiers, sprayed a chemical weapon at peaceful protesters. They used what's called skunk spray on these college protesters. Now, skunk spray deploy it regularly against Palestinians who are protesting, but also use it as a form of collective punishment by filling up vehicles and going around Palestinian neighborhoods spraying buildings with it. But back to Columbia University, reporting from the Columbia Spectator says that protesters were allegedly sprayed with a hazardous chemical while attending a pro-Palestine Divestment Now rally on Low Steps on Friday. According to the testimony of nearly 24 students, they reported foul smell, physical symptoms, and property damage after the protest. 18 students reported a putrid smell during or after the protest, with 10 reporting physical symptoms such as burning eyes, headaches, and nausea, with 3 having sought medical attention and 8 reported damage to their personal belongings. There were multiple students who identified this substance as skunk, and that's something that's really notable because initially some of the students reportedly thought they just got stink bombed. However, a student later reported that her Palestinian friends told her they recognized the smell from the West Bank in Palestine due to the use by Israeli occupational forces on Palestinians. Now, there are images going around that have preliminarily identified at least one of these men, and you can see here they really do look the fucking part. But this is worth analyzing for multiple reasons, the obvious one being that Israeli occupational forces just attacked people at Columbia University for exercising the First Amendment rights. Columbia University isn't in Ramallah. It's not in Gaza. It's not in East Jerusalem. That is in the so-called United States, right? Those are Israeli occupational forces that are nowhere near historic Palestine, terrorizing people who are standing in solidarity with Palestinians.
Yeah, right. And I mean, but it's first initial reaction doesn't sound like they weren't, obviously they're not there in an official fashion on behalf of, like, they're students, and they based on their own hoggery, out of their own hoggishness, decided to play hog in the streets. I mean, okay.
But it's also worth analyzing really critically because it's likely not to be the only time we see something like this happening over the next few years. It's been reported that about 10,000 people living in the United States reported for Israeli military duty after receiving draft notices after October 7th. These are people who are actively fighting in and facilitating the efforts of the Israeli military in historic Palestine. These are thousands of people.
Don't, like, people who care about these things, like, I don't know. Shouldn't it be a problem, or in the eyes of at least the government and like I said, the people who care about these things, that there are American citizens who are members of like other countries' militaries? Like, I don't know. I appreciate South Africa's laws that say that you cannot join, like, as a South African citizen, you cannot join, like, the military, or like be of like another country, or like be a mercenary or anything like that. That's just to me it is, like, so, I don't know. It seems problematic, I guess, and just obviously like contradictory to, like, the way we treat others similar situations.
Who will eventually come back after spending however long they were over there either committing or facilitating horrific atrocities against Palestinians. We're talking about people who are willingly going over to historic Palestine and participating in genocidal military operations. We're talking about fascist stormtroopers coming back after they've done these things. I want you to think about that and then realize how terrifying that really is. Those people could be your neighbors, your coworkers, your local police officer, the person who teaches your kids, your local city council representative, hell, your local...
To be fair, this concept already exists, like, with people who, who have come back from the military, the American, serving overseas in the American military. This is like we have a large part of our population that is like are hogs, and they have PTSD, and they're also, like, fucking racist and there's like and have fascist views. Like this is a problem generally, right?
Congressperson. Those are people who are going to face probably no real consequence for the horrific actions they committed because the United States has fundamentally allied itself to the Israeli settler colonial project. But those are people that are co-conspirators in a genocide. And eventually they're coming home. And I think that's really worth thinking about. Especially with stories like this already fucking happening. But yeah, as always, free Palestine. And have a great day.
Word. Okay, a little clickbaity, I feel. Because it wasn't like, okay, the IDF is not using, like chemical weapons as in, like, it sounds like it was like a strong form of bear mace, which is, like, this isn't, I don't know. It seems like a pretty normal, like, hog thing to me, though. Yeah, but if foreign soldiers from, say, China use training or equipment to suppress free speech against China, it'd be a big deal. Like, for sure. But that's what I'm saying generally about, like, citizens of the United States who are also, like, members of, like foreign militaries. It seems like, I don't know. I guess, like, I don't know. I guess I don't know. Because you can be a citizen of a different country and come school and, I don't know. Like if we're letting it chill, but Israel should be groveling for forgiveness and be throwing the book at the overzealous. I mean, groveling for forgiveness is far from where the Israel is, and it seems will. Oh well, I don't know. We today we have to talk about it. We have to get to the news. They proposed I don't know the details, but we'll look at it today. The 2-month ceasefire. I don't know. We'll have to look at it. Yeah. No, this is like, don't get me wrong. That is like, this is obviously like bad. Like that is obviously like bad. Yeah. I don't think I have to say that, right? But like, this sounds like normal hog shit that the United States doesn't want to do anything about already as it is. Like, I don't know. We've seen things, I don't know. This just reminds me of like 2020. It reminds me of 2017 with Charlottesville. It's just like yeah, I don't know. It's a problem. I was a mercenary for the Salvation Army. If you are a member of the IDF, I will be treating you like a Nazi. You cannot wash it off. Only law enforcement get the special soap. So is it like it's obviously it's something worse than bear mace. If it is a specific thing that the IDF is using, how are they able to like travel with it? If it's like how did you bring that? Did you ship it? Is it something that you're able to purchase in the States? Like specifically, what are we talking about here? Because are we talking about bear mace? Are we talking about like what specifically are we talking about? I don't know. Anyway, we should get into the news. And look into some stuff. How do they subvert international law against chemical? How do they subvert international law against chemical weapons as states? How do they subvert international law against chemical weapons as state-sanctioned terrorists? I had no idea. Well, right, but I'm talking about specifically like what airline allowed them to bring like canisters, I assume, of like something that is seems to be worse than bear mace. You know what I mean? Like I'm talking about like, it's like, yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Like, yeah, you know, white phosphorus has been used, and you know, yes, but I'm talking about how did they bring it from Israel onto like some fucking flight, some fucking airline, and like I don't know. I have questions. Yo, my dude, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome in. We're just getting started. My chat is trying to stun lock me before we even start stream. In classic Tofu Ghost community fashion. A piece on skunk water. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. The skunk. That's such a funny, like, that's what they used to call me in high school. Another Israeli weapon for collective punishment in Nazareth, Haifa, Ramallah, Jerusalem, and beyond. Palestinians have been demonstrating against the ongoing ethnic cleansing. Al-Aqsa. In addition to those killed, hundreds have been injured by live and rubber bullets, tear gas, and beatings, but also by a weapon that is lesser known to the global media covering the protests. Many have erroneously referred to it as a water cannon or a sewage truck. In Arabic, we call it the karara, literally the shitter, for its putrid smell. It's called skunk water. Okay, skunk water is a liquid compound with an overpowering odor. So is this something that, like, you can make? This is like something that you can make at home. Security forces that use skunk water claim that it is non-lethal and non-toxic, yet high doses can have a lethal effect. And when it is fired from a water cannon, it is sprayed at extremely high pressure. What is it made of? Like, what is it? Like, what is this? Or Odor Tech also exports it. In the United States, it is supplied by the company Mistral Security, which recommends its dosage at border crossings, correctional facilities, demonstrations, and sit-ins. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Several police departments have already bought it, including the one in Ferguson, Missouri, following the 2015 protests. Okay, so you can buy it. Mistral... Doo-doo-doo. What? You can buy one of these? Oh my god, bro. What is this? Alright, this is Mistral Security. Bro, what is this? Can I buy one of those? Like, is it on Amazon Prime? Field test kits, tactical tools, contract manufacturing, underwater command and blast management, bro. Who just like buys shit like this? Who we serve, what we offer. Underwater tactical is probably tactical tools. Probably tactical tools. Skunk. Skunk is a water-based, 100% non-lethal, vile-smelling liquid. The stench of skunk immediately causes individuals and crowds to cease their activities while allowing law enforcement to gain control with minimum injuries and casualties. Yeah, within 30 seconds of being exposed to skunk, people have reported instantly getting on their knees and sucking on the nearest boot, like the closest boot to them. Like an overwhelming attraction to boots, particularly tactical style. Instantly, you start looking for a cop's dick to fucking hop on. What is this shit? Okay, but I need more info. It's like just in, like, it just says skunk. And here's a picture of some dude spraying something. Okay, so all right, so you can buy. All right. So this is basically what I was saying, is that, like, all right, there's nothing specifically. It's just like, to me, any other like tactical ass hog in the United States. like having some shit like this on them because they're a fucking weirdo and they spend all of their time and money like preparing and like loading up their arsenal, you know, for the end times and shit. Yeah, I don't know, in just this case, in these specific demonstrations, these demonstrations just so happen to be about the ongoing genocide of Palestinians in Gaza, the West Bank, and thus against the IDF and the state of Israel. So when you have a situation where there are so many like dual citizens and people, you know, IDF ex and current apparently IDF soldiers, you know, present at any given moment in the United States, like it is highly likely that you know, an IDF style hog will show up at a demonstration and do hog shit. So this, like, I would not expect any sort of accountability for this, because you don't see accountability from cops or hogs, American citizen fucking, you know, vigilante ass motherfuckers who take the law into their own hands. You never see any kind of fucking, you know, accountability for that type of behavior. That's just like very American. Very American. But it's a foreign trained soldier. I agree with you, dude. But I'm saying that like this is a different kind of foreign trained soldier, whereas they like literally train our like domestic soldier. Like they train our police. They train, like they live here. Like it's like, it's just American hogs. These ones just happen to be in the IDF. Like I'm not like saying it's good. But it's suppressing free speech. I agree. I agree that it is. I agree that it is. I think I'm more reacting to, I was like the IDF in like using chemical weapons. Like when I think of chemical weapons, I don't think of bear mace. You know what I mean? Because like there are things that like they're like tear gas is apparently like not supposed to be used. It's like it's illegal. There's like laws against it, whatever the fuck. LAPD used hella tear gas on Los Angeles and on Angelinos, like on you know, maybe somebody, you know, they may or may not have used it on like a streamer whose stream you watch. You know what I mean? Like I don't know, this is like, I don't know. Does that make sense? Like it's just normal hog shit in the United States. It just so happens that they happen to be also from Israel, or they're also you know, IDF soldiers. If anything, all this tells me, all I really have to say about this ultimately is that like if you're going to demonstrate, you know what I mean? Be safe. Be safe and be prepared. If you have goggles, if you have like a respirator, like for these things, like you should take advantage of those types of, like, you know, the proper equipment if you're going to be present, you know, at demonstrations like this. Because you never know who's going to be walking around with some fucking skunk on them. You know what I mean? You never know. Yeah, no, I feel you, Celtic. I mean, you can die from lesser things. My point is that this is apparent, like, you're looking at an American company who sells this shit. Like, it's legal. It's apparently legal to make and to sell. So like it doesn't change what I'm saying. It's like this isn't like a particularly like this isn't a particularly like surprising thing to me, is what I'm saying. Like this is pretty cut and dry hog shit. It stings extra hard and it is extra gross because of the context. Yeah. there will be no accountability. There's currently the state of Israel, the IDF, in an official capacity, on the clock is literally taking part in a genocide right now, and the United States is not even going to you know what I mean? It's just, I sleep. Just sleep. So if we're gonna talk about off-duty IDF soldiers using a legal fucking skunk shit, even though it can kill you and is horrible and is fucked up, that's I don't know. You're not gonna get any accountability for that. That's I don't know what to tell you. That's just hog shit, baby. What's up, bub? Thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. All right. We gotta start off the stream. We gotta begin. Da-da-da. Today is January 22nd and it's Celebration of Life Day. So does that mean because you say celebration of life when somebody dies. So what do we talk? What does that mean? Celebration of Life Day, originally instituted to celebrate the children in our lives, it has come to signify all that's good about being alive. This is okay. It's giving live, laugh, love. I thought it was going to be something cool and interesting, about death. You know what I mean? Oh, wait, I didn't mean to close that. Do. Community Manager Appreciation Day. We celebrate community managers and appreciate their hard work and dedication. Does this include moderators? What about Twitch moderators? Community Manager Appreciation Day is celebrated annually on the fourth Monday of January. It was created by Jeremiah Ao Yang. There's a saying, wait. The life of a community manager is a hectic one. And wait, no, it literally is. Endless monitoring, conversation after conversation, and nonstop content creation. There's a saying, social media never sleeps, and neither do community managers. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's get some leprechauns in the fucking chat. Shouts out Celtic. Shouts out Celtic for real. Shouts out to our community managers. AKA our moderators. Cringe. Take it back. We love our moderators. Mostly Celtic, because Celtic is always here, and we appreciate Celtic for that. And Celtic is always bringing the content non-stop. True, it's true. Non-stop content creation means non-stop fucking stun locking the streamer, because they know how to very well. They know how to do it very well. They're good at it. But that creates content, baby. It creates content. That's why we on this day celebrate community managers and vendors in the social media marketplace. Marketplace post blogs in appreciation of their heart. Post blogs? What is this? America Online. Some of you might be wondering, what exactly is a community manager? It's actually a relatively new term. The earliest recognized origin of the role itself only dates back to the 1990s. Originally referred to as sysops, like systems operators, or operations systems operations. This role began as an online systems first offered. Began as online systems first offered features and functions that allowed for community creation. SysOps were responsible for operating the bulletin board and software systems and effectively the growth of mainstream online computer services like Prodigy and America Online. These communities took many names, but largely were identified as special interest groups. Not like those, though. Different kind of special interest group. Their leaders were often referred to as community leaders. Each network has a purpose, and it is the community manager's job to maintain focus. As online communities have developed, so has the responsibility of the community manager. They are responsible for branded online communities, online research communities, corporate blogs, social media marketing, and research activities, and Twitch chats. It's true. Today, the demand has expanded to an even wider variety of responsibilities and skill sets, including product support and development. All right, this is hella corpa. Shouts out to our moderators for real skis. On God. Answer your cat's questions day. What the fuck? Answer me now. What say you? The fuck? Come in from the cold day? AKA gift a sub to a Nakey Chatter Day. National Grandpa Day, let's go. National Hot Sauce Day. That's cool. National TY Day. Oh, if your name is Ty and you love Beanie Babies, God, today is your day, chat. National Vincent Day? Wait, it can't be National Vincent and National Tie Day. That's fucked up. Oh. Oof. Oof. We have news on this today. Oof. Oh, yeah, we have stuff to talk about in that regard. We should hurry so we can get to it. 1689, Prince William of Orange, future King William III of Britain, summons convention parliament to discuss ruling jointly with his wife Mary. Cringe. Battle of Rorke's Drift. British garrison of 150 holds off 3,000 to 4,000 Zulu. Cringe. Zulu warriors, 11 Victoria Crosses, and a number of other decorations were awarded to the defenders. Man, fuck them. 1905, in St. Petersburg, Russia, a large demonstration of workers led by Father Gapon marched to the Winter Palace with a petition to the Tsar. Troops fire on protesters in what becomes known as Bloody Sunday. Damn. 1973, in a landmark decision, the U.S. Supreme Court legalizes most abortions. Welp. We'll talk about it. Today in film and TV, 1987, Pennsylvania politician R. Bud Dwyer shoots and kills himself at a press conference. Oh, shit. Dude, okay, I actually learned about this semi-recently, and it is such a crazy fucking hole to go down. Like a little mini black hole to go down. That is a wild fucking story. That is a wild fucking story, and it was on live television that he backed out of the lobby. It was fucking insane. Actually fucking, oh my god. Holy shit. Today in music, 1968, Lady Soul 14th studio album by Aretha Franklin is released. Billboard album of the year 1968. Nice. Today in sport, 1857 National Association of Baseball Players, founded in New York. Cool. Cool. Talk show host Larry King died today at 87. Rest in peace. Don't know who that is. Johnny Carson died today at 79. Why is everybody dying today? The age of Aquarius dawned in 1997. some astrologers believe, because for the first time since 1475, a number of planets, the sun and the moon, were aligned in a perfect six-pointed star in the first degrees of Aquarius. Yikes. 1986 Rock and Roll Hall of Fame admits Chuck Berry, Fast Domino, and Elvis Presley. The 24th Amendment to the U.S. Constitution, which prohibited the federal and state government from imposing poll taxes before a citizen can participate in a federal election, was ratified. Damn. But think of the unrealized profits here. You know what I mean? Holy shit. American disability rights activist Ed Roberts, who was considered the founder of the independent living movement, born today. Cool. Cool. That's pretty cool. Boom, boom, boom. Let's watch this Daily Dose of Internet.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Hello?
Okay, moment of truth. Let's
What the
see
fuck is that?
what is in this guy.
That's a lemon? No, that is the Antichrist.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
What?
Whoa.
That's crazy. That's fucking insane. Isn't that like okay, yeah, they have head ear protection on. I was like, I feel like that is incredibly dangerous. Holy what's happening? Damn.
What's happening here? Is a party? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Fiesta? Funeral. Whoopsies.
What do you think this rat is doing?
Who the fuck is that guy? What the fuck is that dude doing? What are you doing? Why? What the fuck are you doing? Do you just in the fuck? Wait, hold on. In America or whatever country, like you're not from there, right? I think that was the Philippines. It looked like. I don't know. It could be wrong, but do you just like in Oklahoma walk up to gatherings of people and be like, "What the fuck's going on over here?" Like, you don't. No, you don't do that. What the fuck is your deal, man? Oh my god, that's infuriating.
Funeral. Whoopsies.
What do you think
Bro,
this rat
fuck
is
off.
doing?
Whoopsies. Life. Why, God? Why?
Oh my god, it's on fire!
A few days ago, a plane had to make an emergency landing in Miami after an engine caught on fire. The plane landed safely and nobody was hurt.
Wiener.
What do you think he's...
Actually, that is a common Southern white person thing to do. To do tofu. White people got a long way to go. I mean, listen, that is, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm the asshole. I just can't help but feel like it's a little rude to just like walk up to people and be like, well, what's up? Especially like, you know what I mean? You could have maybe like taken in some other pieces of information before you like walked up and were like, what's going on? Party? You guys partying? And they were like, no, it's a funeral. And you're like, oh, fuck. You know what I mean? Like while you're filming yourself. It's just, I don't know. Seems a bit rude. Oh, it's rude, but white people got rudeness and racism on default mode. Got it.
trying to say?
True. But knowing your community is important. Okay, I'm making an assumption here, but I'm gonna go ahead and say I'm probably correct when I say that this is not his community.
Funeral.
Like, what, dog?
Whoopsies.
Come on. Oh, lol, I was cooking. I didn't see the video. Okay, then what the fuck?
What do you think this rat is doing?
Welcome in, Comatose.
Oh my god, it's on fire.
A few days ago,
Okay,
it
already saw this.
landed safely and nobody was hurt.
Sit.
What do you think he's trying to
Adorable. That's y'all. Y'all be doing that. Oh! Wait, didn't I how did I miss that?
say? How does something like this even happen?
Wait, what? Bro, wait, what? Somebody took over her the demons inside.
How does something like this even
when the voices win. Bro, did she punched herself in the face? Like, how did you miss? Yeah, the intrusive thoughts on. How did you miss and then hit yourself? That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. I've never been that drunk before. That's crazy. What's happening? What just happened? I don't even understand. I was waiting for the kids to do something crazy. Like, what even happened there?
This is what it's like to skydive through a rain cloud.
Whoa. Oh, That's
So this is
fucking
what your package was like.
crazy.
Oh, there's a FedEx truck doing donuts.
Wait, the person on the phone's like, all right, see you later. Wait, yo, I saw, bro, that's like 2 big trucks that I seen today. We're also gonna look at a video, I believe, of a fucking fire truck. I think I saw it on the list somewhere. Doing that shit.
Jump, dude. Oh, sorry.
So I just found out that hippos don't like snow.
Wicked. That's so bad.
That is the end of this video.
Whoa.
We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Whoa, that's cool.
Roseville arrested
All
a
right.
woman after she was caught with a trunk full.
The ads are about to run, so we're gonna hold off on these for a second. I got a couple pieces of light, silly, weird news, but before we do that, chat, before we watch some light, silly, weird news and then the all the top U.S. and world headlines, we got to run an ad break because it has been about an hour since we started the stream. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you've got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to, maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubscribed friends in the chat. one of our unsubscribed comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way, they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of the community. We're just starting the day off at 1 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. If you enjoyed the content, if you enjoyed the stream, please do consider supporting in some way. That way we can continue to do this full time. I'll be back in 3 minutes. BRB. Okay. Back. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Are we good? How are we doing, chat? We doing okay? All right. Let's start it off. Let's get back into it. Got some lighthearted, silly, weird news before we get into the top U.S. world headlines. Let's start off with this.
Police in Roseville arrested a woman after she was caught with a trunk full of Stanley Cups. According to the police, the 23-year-old woman stole the 65 Stanley Cups from a store just off Highway 65 this past Wednesday. The cups were valued at nearly $2,500. In their Facebook post, the Roseville police said that they, quote, strongly advise against turning to...
I'm here for this photo. I wanted it to be like in front of the American flag on a table with like police officers like standing behind it. You know what I'm saying? I wanted it to be like a real bust photo, but they always take this photo no matter what. I really wanted it to be like official as fuck. You know what I mean? With the chief and the flags and like, you know, everything. But like they at least gave us this. We got them, boys. Yeah, we got them, boys. They went home that day. They clocked off, clocked out, signed off for their shift and was like, I really feel like I did my part to make sure, keeping this world safe today. I really did some shit today.
Crime to fulfill your hydration habits.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more.
Free her. She was on some fucking Robin Hood shit with the Stanley Cups. Listen,
bags of
for whatever reason, they're fucking popular right now. And you know what I mean? She just needed to distribute the goods. That's all. All right, man arrested for allegedly smuggling cocaine in bags of jumbo shrimp.
Jumbo shrimp at New York's JFK airport came with a surprise yesterday. Jumbo bricks of cocaine. Investigators say 22
That's a funny sentence.
Old Zachary Scott of Guyana tried to smuggle approximately 40 pounds of cocaine into the U.S. Customs.
Bro, don't blame him. Blame the people who are who want to buy it. The fuck? This for he's smuggling in cocaine for the fucking rich folk. Like, come on.
Border Protection officials found multiple packages of the frozen jumbo shrimp in Scott's bags. Inside those packages, brick-shaped objects, which then tested positive for cocaine. If convicted, Scott is facing.
Yeah, bro, that's like, how do you know that he had intent to distribute? That's like a personal amount for most. You know what I'm saying? All right, free him, free her, free them. Check this out. Karl Marx's London cemetery seeks new lease of life. Don't know what that's all about, but let's check it out. The resting place of Karl Marx and George Michael wants to welcome more of the dead. Oh? Wait, George Michael, comma chameleon George Michael? Wait, hold on. No way. Yeah, no, it's no, oh, it's not, that's not the Culture Club. That's not that George Michael. Wham. St. Careless Whisper. Okay, no, wait. Yeah, I got it all mixed up. London's most famous cemetery is hoping to generate money. It needs to remain a working graveyard. I like this arpeggio it's got going on right here. By reclaiming long abandoned graves so they can be sold again for fresh... Bro, what? They wanna... Bro, are you serious? Is an ad running right now? Oh my god, chat. I'm sorry to those who are getting hit with that ad. I don't know what the fuck. Did I accidentally press it? I don't think I did. Fucking... Oh my god. Sorry, chat. How the fuck are you gonna tell me that the cemetery that Karl Marx of all fucking people is buried in is now leasing out old graves? Bro, run that back for me. Reclaiming long abandoned graves so they can be sold again for fresh burials. Abandoned by whom? Nobody's come to visit this one in a while. Where do you put it after? You just move it? Like, listen, you gotta go. You bum. You bum. You're just sitting here. You're just laying here when this land could be making us money and you're just laying there. The fuck? They used to do that in olden times too. You know that Hamlet thing with the skull, his babysitter or whatever had been disinterred. Huh. Did you know that graves are sold and therefore if you do not keep up the payments, you lose rights to the plot? Yeah. I also know that people like buy and sell graves like they're fucking, like it's literal, bro. People buy and sell burial plots like it's fucking real estate. Like, that shit blew my fucking mind when I found out that motherfuckers were doing that. People buy multiple fucking people just like houses. It's just like houses. They fucking buy multiple fucking plots and then sell them for more. Dude, it's like so crazy. It is real estate. It's true. It's real estate. Yeah, they be plotting. Bro, wait, so like, they're just gonna, but seriously though, they just decide, all right, nobody's come to visit this person in quite some time. We're just gonna fucking get rid of his ass.
So our grave renewal project is essential so that Highgate Cemetery can continue as a working cemetery. It's the biggest step that the cemetery has ever taken towards achieving a sustainable way forward. Without it, the real danger is it would have just become a spooky old graveyard of limited interest to anyone.
Grave renewal is a common practice in Europe. Okay, this is news to me. This is new to me. It involves lifting and reinterring earlier remains deeper in the ground to accommodate us. Oh, okay. So interesting. Okay. So they dig your ass up just so they can dig deeper and put you down further down. I see. So then do they not necessarily get rid of like the headstone for the other person? They just like, it's also there, but like y'all are both buried like right here. Just adding extra stories. Yeah, like it's just multiple stories. They're just doing renovations. Dude, it's real estate. They're just adding a story, adding a fucking, adding a new room. Is it? That's all. To be fair, Tofu, graves are kind of stupid. Like, we'd eventually run out of land if everyone just gets a new hole. Yeah, I agree. I mean, everybody needs to start going to, like, we need to start moving to, like, a sustainable practice. We need to start, like, turning ourselves into mulch and shit. Like, and honestly, wouldn't you rather that? Wouldn't you, like, rather, like, be a fucking blade of grass or some shit? You know what I mean? rather than just like fucking fester. Like I that's like I don't know, man. It just like turn me into some shit. You know what I mean? Like use me for your garden. Like I don't know, make it do something. Like it's just gonna sit there in the box. Gross. It's nasty. It's nasty. Tibetan sky burial. What the fuck is that? Burn me and use the charcoal to draw a portrait of me. Oh. Yeah, sprinkle me in the ocean, feed the fish. But that's like also, you're not allowed to do that in a lot of places because it's like bad, right? It's like, I don't know. There's like, I don't know the science for why, but it's like, I know there's a lot of laws about that. Like you can't just be dumping ashes anywhere you want because it's like, I don't know, kind of gross. I don't know, I guess. Literally putting dead people in the mountains so the birds can eat them. That's the Tibetan sky burial. Is that what you're talking about? Literally putting dead people in the mountains so the birds can eat them? That's badass. That's fucking badass. Yeah, they chop you up and feed you to the vultures, bro. Okay, that's not badass. I don't want the chopped up part. That's crazy. Like you should sit me somewhere, you know what I mean, in a cool ass pose, you know, like in a cave. In a cave surrounded by fucking really spooky things, you know? Make me like holding like a fucking, I don't know, a sword, you know, something sick. So what I've learned here is it's basically you're just getting a roommate. Like if you've been living here, you've been dead in the ground here, you know, in your little dead person apartment under the earth. You're just getting a new roommate because nobody's come to visit you in a while and you're taking up space. So you get a new friend. That's all. That's all. Plus, we get to make money off of you. Off of your apartment, your death apartment.
The Grave Renewal Project involves looking for graves where the last burial has been more than 75 years ago, where there's a potential to use the grave for a new burial. So we're looking mainly for graves that don't have a memorial on them or where the memorial is extensively decayed. So
so they do want to get rid of it. But that's what makes it all spooky and cool, right? Like that's what we like about fucking old cemeteries, is that like there, you know, there's these like there's trees that have overgrown. Like I visited one time I went to like the Confederate graveyards in Atlanta. They're fucking super spooky, and like all the like weeping willows and like all the great, like there's tombstones that are like inside of tree trunks, and it's like fucking crazy. You know. Wouldn't you rather be a blade of grass rather than fucking fester? Like, turn me into some shit. Use me in your fucking garden. Tofu philosopher. Detestinate. What the fuck is that word? Nuclear physical chemist and sociological econometrical psychological political science anthropological historian and author. True. That's true. That's true. If we do this, what will they clean? If we do this, what will they clean? I love cleaning old graves. Oh, yeah, what are they gonna do?
Thick green algae or moss, and crusty lichen. These growths cause serious damage to stones if left untreated.
Okay, this is a banger though, whatever the fuck they're playing. Damn. Yo, Tim Bob, thank you so much for 14 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. What is this? Oh, this is the Big Lebowski.
We commit your final mortal remains to the bosom of the Pacific Ocean.
The bosom?
Which you love so well. Good night, sweet prince.
Just eats it. I forgot about this. Dude, I haven't seen this movie in so... Yeah. Yeah. Right. Exactly. In the Folgers can, bro. So good. That's a classic, man. Fuck. Oh.
It's advertised widely what the intentions are, and if nobody objects after 6 months, then we can look at renewing those graves.
Okay, so then there's like a process. If they're 75 years old or dead, if they've been dead for 75 years plus, and then they say like, hey, we're gonna fucking give this person a roommate, like anybody give a shit? If nobody says anything, they're like, all right, shove them in there. All right. Interesting. Well, I learned a lot today. I learned a lot. Let's move on to the headlines. We'll start off with the top 5 stories we need to know today, according to Reuters. Let's go. Number 1. Former UN Ambassador Nikki Haley will campaign across New Hampshire, hoping to upset Donald Trump. I love that sentence. Just like generally, just like hoping to upset Donald Trump, just like, you know, just to like irritate him, just to like, no, I'm angry. Hoping to upset Donald Trump in Tuesday's statewide vote for Republican presidential nomination race. Number 2. Israeli tanks reached the gates of 2 hospitals in southern Gaza's main city, Khan Yunis, cutting residents off from trauma care as the bloodiest fighting in 2024 tore through the city. Number 3. Britain's rail network and flights are disrupted after Storm Isha battered the region overnight. Thousands of homes are also left without power across the UK. Number 4. U.S. authorities recommend airlines operating Boeing 737-900ER jets to inspect door plugs. Check your shit. Bro, if you aren't already checking your shit, hey, you guys should probably check your door plugs. Bro, you mean that you guys aren't already checking your door plugs? Like, of course, dude. After some operators reported unspecified issues with bolts upon inspection. Number 5. Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi leads the consecration of a grand temple to Hindu god Lord Ram, and a historic event for the Hindu majority of the world's most populous nation. I don't know anything about, like, I can't really speak on it, but from what I understand, isn't this also on, like, they're built on top of, or being built on top of an old mosque? I don't know anything about, like, you know, I don't know what the specific, like, what that means, but apparently it's like some people are not happy about it. There's a way to hack the door plugs. Computer showed us how. What do you mean? What? All right. Top stories from Associated Press. 5 children died and a 6th was being treated for burns after fire tore through a house in northern Indiana. Officials in South Bend say an adult escaped with minor injuries and a firefighter was treated for injuries after falling through a floor. Fuck. The race for the Republican presidential nomination is down to 2 major candidates with just 1 day to go until the New Hampshire GOP's primary. I believe we have some stuff to cover on this, that voting has technically already started. We'll look at it. Florida Governor Ron DeSantis dropped his bid Sunday and backed former President Donald Trump over former UN Ambassador Nikki Haley. Dozens of family members of hostages held by Hamas stormed a committee meeting in Israel's parliament. They were demanding a deal to win their loved ones' release. We'll talk about it. Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi has opened a controversial Hindu temple that was built on the ruins. Okay, yeah, this is what I was... of a raised historic mosque. It is a political triumph for the populist leader who is seeking to transform the country from a secular democracy into a Hindu state. Yikes. Yikes. All right. News wrap from PBS. Let's go.
Israeli forces blasted their way deeper into Khan Yunis in southern Gaza. Palestinian officials reported ground troops stormed one hospital and arrested medical staffers. Tanks surrounded another hospital. Patients poured into a third site, the Nasser Medical Center, as officials warned the facility is overwhelmed and close to collapse.
With the expansion of ground operations in Khan Yunis, we've received many of the injured. There's no space for them, and the siege on the nearby neighborhoods has made delivery of medical aid difficult. It'll be hard to operate 2 to 3 days out from now with the available resources.
Israel says that Khan Yunis is a hub for Hamas and that hospitals serve as nerve centers for fighters. The White House said today it agrees Hamas is using hospitals as shields, but it said Israel has to protect innocent people just the same. The U.S. and British militaries have carried out fresh airstrikes tonight against Houthi rebels in Yemen. That came after the Iran-backed group claimed it attacked an American military cargo vessel in the Gulf of Aden. The U.S. military denied that. Separately on Sunday, U.S. authorities called off a search for 2 Navy SEALs and declared them deceased. They were lost at sea on a mission to confiscate Iranian-made weapons bound for the Houthis. A United Nations report has shed new light on restrictions that Afghan women face under the Taliban. It says access to work, healthcare, and travel have been curbed for single women and those without a male guardian. The report says that, quote, enforcement measures involving physical violence are especially demeaning and dangerous for Afghan women and girls. In India today, Prime Minister Narendra Modi inaugurated a major Hindu temple built on the ruins of a raised 16th century mosque. It's located in Ayodhya and dedicated to the Hindu god Lord Ram. Today's ceremonies were seen as a political victory for Modi, who's seeking a 3rd term in office. He hailed the event as a symbol of Hindu nationalism.
January 22nd, 2024 is not a date written on the calendar. It is the dawn of a new era. By breaking the mentality of slavery, a nation is standing up.
Hindu nationalism is bad? Yes. Just like Christian nationalism is bad? Like, it's yes.
Deriving strength from the power of the past, this is how new...
Nationalizing things can be really based, and in fact, I believe that we need a lot of that. Like nationalizing of the healthcare in the United States, things like this. Nationalizing of certain industries, like the railroads, things like this. Nationalism is a different thing. What's up, Classic Banana Milk?
History is created.
Some opposition leaders boycotted the festivities, and Muslims decried the destruction of their temple on the site in 1992.
Yeah, anybody trying to tell you that they want their state to be a Hindu state, a Christian state, a Jewish state, an Islamic state, yeah, like fundamentalism and nationalism is bad.
Back in this country, crews in Memphis worked to repair water lines that were badly damaged by days of Arctic cold. More than 600,000 people spent a 4th day under boil water alerts. Frozen and fractured pipes have left the city without clean drinking water since Friday. The cold is also blamed for 75 deaths nationwide this month. The Supreme Court will hear a closely watched
infrastructure,
appeal this fall from an Oklahoma death row inmate. Richard Glossip was sentenced in 1997 for a murder for hire, but now Oklahoma's Republican Attorney General says he did not receive a fair trial. The court also agreed today to let Border Patrol agents cut razor wire along the Texas-Mexico.
They want to fucking gas his ass. They want to fucking use nitrogen gas on his ass. Like we have no. They want to test it on him.
Border. The state installed it.
I don't know if he did it or if he's guilty or did he probably whatever. I don't think that it's okay to be fucking testing out new forms of executions, on prisoners generally, especially with the fail rate or like the rate of prisoners or people who are executed by the state that end up being posthumously found innocent.
Along a 30-mile stretch near Eagle Pass, the Biden administration sued to stop it. Today's ruling stands until a final decision in the case. On Wall Street, stocks moved higher.
Starks.
138.49 points. Dexter Scott King, the younger son of Martin Luther King Jr., died today of prostate cancer at his home in Malibu, California. He was just 7 years old when his father was assassinated.
Oh my God,
Later,
bro. I thought they were... Okay, now's not the time to joke. I was like, they were just 7 years old? What do you mean?
An attorney and chaired the King Center in Atlanta. Dexter Scott King was 62 years old. And acclaimed Hollywood director Norman Jewison died on Saturday. His 1967 film In the Heat of the Night, about a black detective working with a white racist sheriff, won the Best Picture Oscar. He also directed Fiddler on the Roof and Moonstruck, among many others. Norman Jewison was 97 years old. Still to come on the News Hour, Tamara Keith and Amy Walter discuss the Vice President's new push to highlight abortion rights. Stanford's Tara Vanderveer becomes the winner.
We'll talk about it. All right. Skip that. Democracy Now! Let's go.
Welcome to Democracy Now!
DemocracyNow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
In Gaza, the death toll from Israel's 15-week war has topped 25,000, with at least 190 Palestinians killed over the last 24 hours. There are reports Israel's blowing up entire neighborhoods of the besieged city, Khan Yunis, where Israel's targeted hospitals, ambulances, and schools. Palestinian families in Khan Yunis are now burying loved ones inside the Nasser Hospital complex.
Shoot. Real quick, I forgot that I have to, before I start stream, I have to, check to make sure... I have to, check to make sure the, sensor is working.
Currently, dead bodies are being buried here inside Nasser complex. It's very difficult to leave the complex and go to any cemetery and bury them because we're under siege and anyone who leaves the complex is targeted. Last night, we lived through a horrifying night. The shelling wouldn't stop for even 1 minute. Buildings would shake with us inside. Shrapnel would fall on us.
In more news from Gaza, the Wall Street Journal is reporting the United States, Qatar, and Egypt are pushing Israel and Hamas to take part in what the paper describes as a phased diplomatic process involving the release of hostages in Gaza and the eventual withdrawal of Israeli forces. After the report was published, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said he rejects the proposal because it calls for the war to end. Over the weekend, Netanyahu also reiterated his opposition to the formation of an independent Palestinian state, a two-state solution, despite pressure from the United States to support one. This all comes as Netanyahu faces more domestic pressure to bring home the remaining 130 hostages held in Gaza. Earlier today, the Israeli Knesset session was suspended after families of hostages disrupted a committee meeting demanding lawmakers do more to free their loved ones. Protesters also blocked entrances to the Knesset. On Saturday, friends and relatives of Israeli hostages protested in Tel Aviv. This is Maccabit Maya. Her nephews, Ziv and Gali Berman, are still being held in Gaza.
Stop the war. Stop the war. Take them out. Save them. And then, after a while, there is no victory without them out. No victory. Nothing.
On Saturday, hundreds of Israelis and Palestinians living in Israel came together to take part.
Like, we disagree with somebody like that probably about everything. You know what I mean? Everything. Because she even said herself, like, listen, once we get them out, like, y'all, whatever. You know what I mean? But it really still, regardless, says something about the Likud. It really says something about the Israeli state. You know what I mean? And the seriousness of the situation in Gaza and the West Bank too. Because it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. They don't fucking care. Out for blood.
An anti-war rally in Haifa, the third largest city in Israel. In the occupied West Bank, a 17-year-old Palestinian American named Taoufik Ajak was fatally shot in the head Friday, according to the group Defense for Children International. Ajak was killed when Israeli settler and soldiers opened fire on him in Ramallah. He grew up in Louisiana near New Orleans. He moved to the West Bank last year with his family. Ajak is at least the 93rd Palestinian child killed in the occupied West Bank since October 7th. On Saturday, Taoufik Ajak's father spoke to reporters at his son's funeral.
But come here on the ground and see what's going on. Come here and test and see for your own eyes what kind of life we are living here. What is the pressure they put us under? What is the women's and kids and how many fathers and mothers have to say goodbye to their children? How many more? But it will come, inshallah, one day.
Israel carried out airstrikes on Syria and Lebanon over the weekend. Israel blew up a building in Damascus, Syria, killing 5 advisors from Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. In a separate attack, an Israeli drone struck a car near the Lebanese border. 4 people reportedly died, including a member of Hezbollah. Hours after Israel bombed Damascus, Iranian-backed militants in Iraq fired missiles at an airbase housing U.S. forces. U.S. Central Command reports a number of U.S. personnel are being evaluated for traumatic brain injuries. On Friday, the United States bombed Houthi targets in Yemen for at least the 6th time over the past 10 days. This comes as Houthi forces continue to target commercial ships in the Red Sea and
it's not working though.
As part of a
not working though, but we're going to keep doing it
to halt its assault on Gaza. Florida Governor Ron DeSantis has dropped out of the presidential race less than a week after he lost to Donald Trump by a record 30 percentage points in the Iowa caucus. In a video released Sunday, DeSantis said he would endorse Trump.
In a final act of cuckery. Dude, imagine how much this must have hurt his ego, you know? How much that really hurt, like, the feeling in his gut, you know what I mean? That night, knowing that the next day he's gonna have to get up there and fucking endorse Donald Trump, you know what I mean? Is like, oh man, that's brutal, bro. That's so brutal. And you're not even gonna get a cabinet position, bro, because loyalty was out the window like hella long ago. You know what I mean? Oh man, you should be mad at Ron. You should be mad at every single motherfucker who gassed you up, who is now also riding super hard for Trump. You know what I mean? All the people who gassed you up and got you to run said, yeah, no, you're the one. You're the alternative. You're the alternative to Trump. You know what I mean? Like, you should be really, really upset with them.
Endorsement, because we can't go back to the old Republican guard of yesteryear, a repackaged form of warmed-over corporatism that Nikki Haley represents.
With DeSantis out, the Republican race...
Oh, look at this, bro! Look at this wall! Oh my god, I need this on my wall. I'll get rid of the fucking green screen, and we'll just rock it, dude. Oh my god, I need this in my house. Imagine. Oh my fucking god. It's beautiful.
It's essentially become a 2-person contest between Trump...
I'll wake up every morning, walk over to it, and... You know what I mean?
and Nikki Haley, the former South Carolina governor who served.
Also, real quick. This shit is crazy. The day of, all of these articles, and he's so sad. Every single outlet did him so dirty. Like, he looks so sad in all of these photos. Like, it's funny because it's like that these outlets had hella different options. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, he looks sad here. Oh, he looks sad here. Oh, he looks so uncomfortable here. Oh, but look at this one, dude. He is crazy depressed here. You know what I mean? Like, he never looks like he's enjoying himself in any fucking way, period, on camera, ever. So it's like, oh man, you know, like they're not gonna be able to find this kind of shit on like Nikki Haley. You know what I mean? When Nikki Haley fucking drops out or whatever and endorses Trump. Like, they're not gonna have this shit on her. But oh my god, my dude did. Look at this shit. Oh, also, here you go, chat. Life. Life. Anyway.
Served as Trump's UN ambassador. Over the weekend, she campaigned in New Hampshire ahead of Tuesday's primary. She questioned Trump's mental fitness after he repeatedly confused.
What do you mean, bro? What do you mean mental fitness, bro? You're gonna have him do the fucking man-woman camera TV shit again? He'll do it, bro. Quit capping on my boy's name. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? He's sharp as a fucking thumbtack, bro.
Speaker Nancy Pelosi. Joe Biden is now running an online ad questioning Trump's mental capabilities, featuring Haley's comments.
Last night, Trump is at a rally.
You know, Nikki Haley.
Bro, he's barring up, bro. Why'd you cut him off? He's like, Nikki Haley. Nikki Haley. Hey, Nikki Haley. Hey, dude, bro, he's about to bar.
He's about to bar up. On mentioning me multiple times as to why I didn't handle January 6th better.
Nikki Haley.
In
charge of security.
Nikki
we
Haley.
offered her 10,000 people. They don't want to talk about that.
I wasn't in office then. They're saying he got confused. He got confused and said he was running against Obama. He never ran against Obama.
And we did with Obama. We won an election.
Obama?
Everyone said couldn't be won.
Obama?
He doesn't want to talk about it.
But you mean President Biden. So,
Don't put our country at risk like this.
I'm Joe Biden, and I approve this message.
Bro, okay. The Democrats, in classic Democrat fashion, are being so fucking stupid, dude. Are so fucking stupid. Actually, wait, no, what am I talking about? Let's back this up. In classic Democrat fashion, they're trying to, you know, they'll like bolster up some other right-wing candidate to like, you know, to fuck with the other candidate, like whatever, to just like to press their thumb on the fucking scale or whatever. You're gonna see Brandon and co and Democrats and just like liberals incorporated putting out ads like this showing Nikki Haley like beating Trump's ass in the marketplace of ideas. And like, what's gonna happen, dude? What's gonna happen? You gonna get Nikki Haley? You're gonna get Nikki Haley then? What are you trying to do? What is your deal? Do you guys even like winning? You're gonna fucking try to hurt Trump, but then what does that mean? Even if you're successful, what does that mean for you? It makes Nikki seem like the Dem challenger, clown world. The thing is, the reason why I stopped myself is that Democrats fucking love Nikki Haley. They love Nikki Haley because she's a neocon and, and she's like got decorum or whatever. They love her. They loved her in fucking, for foreign policy shit. They love her. So I don't know, man. It's just so stupid. It just hurts my feelings personally to see, you know, the Democrats like giving Nikki Haley props in order to dunk on Trump. It's like, okay, yeah, dude, I guess, but like, I really don't want like a formidable, another formidable Republican to get like any to gain any steam. Like, just stay the fuck out of it and worry about your candidate. Where's Brandon at? Let's get some fucking, let's do some things. You know, you hinted at some of it maybe by doing a tiny bit of student debt. Where's that? Come on.
President Trump also said Joe Biden will bring us into World War II. We'll have more on the Republican race later in the program. In news on the war in Ukraine, at least 27 people died in the Russian-occupied city of Donetsk when a crowded market was hit by a barrage of artillery shells. Local authorities blame Ukraine for the attack, which Ukraine has denied. On Friday, a Ukrainian drone attacked an oil storage depot inside western Russia, resulting in a major fire. The Russian facility held about 1.6 million gallons of oil.
Oops, not that.
In Germany,
exactly triple. That's what I was saying, in classic Democratic fashion. Are you vaping, Tofu? Yeah. Trying not to smoke as much weed. You know what I'm saying? So this like holds me off for like longer. So I just be like flying through the pack, you know? But that's what I was saying. Like in classic Democratic fashion, or Democrats, like, oh, you can't even see what I'm doing. In classic Democratic fashion, like you're pressing your thumbs on the scale when you might not even be prepared to like deal with the outcomes in the end. You know what I mean? It's just like, I don't know. I fucking everything that the Democrats do, like strategy wise, when it comes to when election season comes around, is always the same fucking bullshit. It's always the same bullshit, and it's like they really just don't want to win. And their like noses are so high in the air, they just don't fucking care.
Many hundreds of thousands of people took to the streets over the weekend in nationwide protests against the rise of the far.
Like they just don't want Trump. They would be very happy with a Nikki Haley. And that fucking makes me very sad and angry, you know?
Right. The protest came days after a German news outlet reported members of the far-right Alternative for Germany, or AfD, party recently took part in a meeting where a plan was discussed to mass deport immigrants and, quote, non-assimilated citizens, unquote. German protesters decried the growing rise of the far-right.
Es ist mir vor allem wichtig, weil ich das Gefühl habe,
It is particularly important to me because I have the feeling that the same thing is happening again, as it happened with the Nazis back then. The whole shift to the right is being normalized. People would rather work with the right than with the left, and it's important to set an example. There are
perfect follow-up. Like a perfect follow-up. Like, this is how I feel about the Democrats.
left-wingers. We are here. We are many, and we are against it.
Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi has inaugurated the controversial Ram Temple, a massive Hindu temple built on the ruins of a historic mosque in the northern town of Ayodhya. The site was previously home to the centuries-old Babri Mosque, which was razed to the ground in 1992 by a Hindu mob, triggering the most deadly religious riots since Indian independence. Over 2,000 people were killed, most of them Muslim. The opening of the new temple is seen as an unofficial kickoff for Modi's re-election campaign for a third term and a triumph for his Hindu nationalist agenda.
Cringe.
Here in New York, a 3-month-old migrant girl has died.
Cringe. I mean, well, okay, I wasn't talking about this, but that is also bad. Just the anti-Muslim sentiment, you know, is just rampant, you know, throughout the fucking world, dude. Throughout the fucking world, dude.
Here in New York, a 3-month-old migrant girl has died after suffering a cardiac arrest. She was staying at a migrant shelter with her family in Queens. This
What's this? What is this about? The Keene Comharrell is being quoted as saying that migrants and the extreme left are responsible for an upsurge in anti-Semitism in Ireland. Extreme left saying that migrants and the extreme left are responsible for an upsurge in anti-Semitism. Huh? Speaking as a part of the panel, Sean O'Fairhale, President of Parliament Ireland, claimed Ireland's small community of about 2,100 individuals, very little anti-Semitism, and is much beloved by the Irish people. However, noted the community is concerned over anti-Israel demonstrations and rising anti-Semitism, partly due to a massive influx of immigrants who bring with them unsavory views. But also it's because it's coming from the extreme right, but the left also. Wait, what is this about? Even here, look at this take from the Speaker of the House in Ireland, Tofu. He said the Holocaust was the worst manifestation of man's inhumanity to man, and the damage that does to human beings and society. I must say quite clearly, the government, the parliament, the entire body. I think I'm missing something. I think I'm missing the context, but maybe this specifically saying that like the rise in anti-Semitism is from immigrants.
Comes amidst an ongoing housing crisis for migrants, many of whom have been left scrambling for a safe place to live after New York Mayor Eric Adams imposed a 60-day limit for families to stay in shelters. The limit's just 30 days for single men. In Brooklyn, around 2,000 migrants staying at the Floyd Bennett Field tent facility, many of them children, have been facing below freezing temperatures for days. Democracy Now! Was at Floyd Bennett Field this weekend and spoke with Fabiola Mendieta Quapio, a Brooklyn resident and immigrant justice advocate who's been organizing to help provide immigrants with essential needs and resources.
We've been receiving complaints about people getting sick because it's cold.
Real quick. My gosh, excuse me. On that, in the Discord, one sec. In the Discord, I wrote an update. Where is it? Aha. On that, biddies for the city funds from sorry I lagged on this. Just been a lot going on. But from November 15th to January 15th, we did $645.43 in bits. And with the biddies for the city thing, 50% of it, I said we're going to use 50% of it to put together like kits, like homeless, like kits for the homeless, just like a baggie with a bunch of stuff, care package, and this is the main stuff because it seems like $322 is a lot, but it'll go quickly. So this is what I had so far. I also need to add in here like Band-Aids or like a mini first aid kit or something. But I think that this covers the main basics. If you have any suggestions, if you have any ideas, anything at all, post them in the Discord. Nori has some suggestions, a lot of suggestions. Oh wow, you made a Google Doc? What? Nori, you absolute fucking legend. Okay, I can't zoom the normal. Oh, there we go. I have to like do it outside of the margins. Okay, I see. Okay, it's not working properly. Whatever. Item quantity, Ziploc, $4.99. Damn, you priced it out and everything? Item quality is based on store availability. This is a fake list. This is a fake list as a reference. Fan fiction. You have to go to multiple Walgreens. All right, cool. I mean, I'll look at what you wrote here. I don't know. Nori High School liberal bullshit junior ambassador. What? Works cited. Nori, you're such a legend. I don't know what's going on here, but I love it. Those are good price estimates. Because I believe Nori works. Where does Nori work again? Nori works at a big retailer, so probably has a good idea of like the costs. This is very helpful, Nori. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. We can only donate biddies towards this, so I did it as like a specifically biddies because it's easy to quantify. Because like the biddy to like payout ratio is like very self-explanatory. I'm gonna be real with you. So we're doing that, and we made we raised $322. You all raised $322, 323, we round up. And we're doing that for November and December. Well, it's November. It's November 15th to December 15th and December 15th to January. No. October, whatever. It's 2 months. For this month, I'm just gonna straight up tell you, I'm so broke. And I don't know that it's actually economic. Like, given that my rent just got raised $300, I don't know that it's actually economic. Like, if it makes sense for me to do 50%. So I'm thinking about lower. I mean, I'm going to talk it over with the mods, and maybe we could talk about it at chat. Everybody can chime in the Discord about like maybe like what we think a good percentage could be. Because I still want to do it. I just 50% may have been a bit overzealous. You know what I'm saying? Just like a bit much. We're like, fuck. You know what I mean? Like, that is a good chunk of money. But also I recognize that that amount was the amount that it is because a lot of people who gifted biddies or whatever were doing it with that in mind. So there's that. It's just that shit is expensive to live, so I might have to think about a different percentage, but I still would like to do it. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Update there. All of that's in the Discord. Yeah.
They put the heat. They have heat inside, but still, you know, it's just in the area. The area is cold, isolated. Most of the people who live inside these tents, they're new arrivals, right? I don't think it's fair that they're gonna get kicked out and make them go to the intake center again and reapply and wait outside in the cold. We're talking about families with kids. I think the city should reconsider about the 60-day rule, especially for families with small kids.
90 deaths have been recorded over the past week as winter storms pounded vast swaths of the United States. Tens of thousands of homes lost power over the weekend in Oregon and other states. In Tennessee, I've never
seen a sign like that. The deaf person area sign. I've never seen a sign like that. That's cool.
Issued to all Memphis area residents after water mains froze and broke. A federal judge in New York has ordered the release of James Cromitty, who's spent the last 15 years in prison after being entrapped in a government-orchestrated bombing plot. He's the fourth and final member of the so-called Newburgh Four to be ordered release. The men, all of them black Muslim converts, were sentenced to 25 years in prison in 2010 after being convicted on terrorism charges. Judge Colleen McMahon criticized the FBI sting operation, saying the men, quote, would not have and could not have devised the crime they were accused of. Visit democracynow.org to see all of our coverage of the Newburgh Four. President Biden Friday canceled nearly $5 billion in student loan debt for 74,000 people. It's the latest effort by the administration to provide much-needed relief to borrowers after the Supreme Court last year threw out Biden's plan to erase over $400 billion in debt for millions of people. The latest move will benefit teachers, nurses, firefighters, and other public service workers, among others. And in Park City, Utah, filmmakers and community members have organized vigils and protests.
Not enough to fucking get your approval ratings up, Jack. Like, I just got, like, just straight up, nowhere near enough to get those approval ratings back up. Like,
to coincide with the Sundance Film Festival, which is celebrating its 40th edition this year. An international coalition of filmmakers organized under the banner Film Workers for Palestine is calling for a Gaza ceasefire, an end to Israel's occupation of Palestine, and an end to U.S. military support for Israel. Over 700 film workers have signed on to the group's mission, including the American actor Susan Sarandon, British directors Mike Leigh and Ken Loach, Palestinian-American filmmaker Shireen Dabbas, who was Emmy-nominated for directing Only Murders in the Building, Indian-American filmmaker Mira Nair, and Finnish director Aki Kaurismäki. Roughly 200 people rallied in Park City's busy main street Sunday, shutting down traffic, demanding a ceasefire. Meanwhile, the group reports Sundance officials have been directing filmmakers not to publicly raise the topic of Palestine.
Huh?
And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
I'm Amy Goodman. Fuck you. You better not talk about it. You better not. Like, what? Oh shit, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna call for a free Palestine. I'm gonna call for the liberation of the Palestinian people. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, look out. All right, chat. Real quickly, let's look at this. Tofu, did you see this? We probably won't watch it, but cat turd face reveal? Oh no, cringe, bro. What's he sound like? Oh, that's a cute puppy.
You know, they don't see all that, but I don't know what happened, but they just started coming to me.
I don't get the appeal of cat turd. Like when I realized, like when I heard of cat turd because I keep up with all the shit on the internet, whatever, because Elon Musk loves them. The like ridoids think he's like the best shit poster or whatever. And so I follow cat turd and there's literally nothing. There's like, listen, I can understand, like, I follow a lot of hogs. I follow all the terrible people and I can see like the appeal in certain people, you know what I mean? Like I can understand, like, oh, okay, like this is their thing. This is why people like this person, whatever. There's nothing like smart about their tweets. There's nothing like they're not like a good shit poster. It's just Facebook memes on fucking on Twitter. It's just very boring. You're not a conservative loser, Tofu. That's probably why you don't get it. But no, like I can get the appeal of like crazy, whatever fucking conservative shit. Like I can be like, oh, that's like, this guy's funny, or like this guy's, whatever. He's got nothing, is what I'm saying. Got nothing. Yeah. All right. Let's look at this real quick. We have 9 minutes and 24 seconds until the ads run, so let's look at this. In-N-Out in Oakland to close over increase in crime.
In-N-Out is out. The burger chain closing a location in Oakland due to an ongoing problem with crime.
Bro, look at this fucking sign.
The company confirmed that it's closing the location on Oakport Street in March after nearly 2 decades. The COO...
The Hamburglar strikes again.
Despite steps to improve safety, customers and workers are regularly victimized by car theft, property damage, and armed robberies.
And this guy, if you see him, call the authorities. If you see this man, call the authorities. Yes. Immediately. He is to be considered armed and dangerous.
Employees will be transferred or can receive a severance package.
Hello, I'm Mark.
It's like it's just this is another thing that's going to be like is hot right now with the goofball ridoids, like, oh, look at the crime, the blue states, blah 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 blah. Brandon's America, look at Gavin's state, yada yada. Oh, the classic American Californian like staple, In-N-Out is leaving. Oh, like, it's so weird to me. They may have like anecdotal experiences with like crime and whatever. I'm not doubting that like things have happened in the parking lot of In-N-Out. A lot of people go to In-N-Out, so obviously shit happens. I grew up going to In-N-Out. I pretty much spent a good amount of my young years in In-N-Out parking lots. That was hard to say. In In-N-Out parking lots. I've definitely seen like multiple fucking fights. I've seen fucking, cops get involved with crazy shit. I don't know. I've seen crazy shit happen at In-N-Outs. It's kind of like a normal thing. But given that, like, a lot of people go there and gather there. But let's see. I had some things here. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, not history. Bookmark. Crime trends throughout the United States generally are down. This is from mid-year up to mid-year 2023. And this is all of America. Uh, 9.4% lower homicides from 2022 to 2023. 2.5% fewer aggravated assaults. Robberies fell by 3.6%. All of the data that I've been able to find here, crime, especially homicide, declines in California cities in first half of 2023. Yo, that witch, thank you for 14 months. Let's go. What's up? What's
You're
up?
my real late night streamer.
Hey, hell yeah. Welcome in. Thank you so much for 14 months. I appreciate that. Crime is just down from 2022 to 2023. And then I have LA specifically. This is, they're talking about Oakland, but LA is a big place where they also talk about how much crime there is in California, blah, 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 blah. Across the board, crime is down. So it's really weird. This shit is really fucking obnoxiously set up. Property crimes and then violent crimes. It does like certain month ranges to month range, but I just want from 2023 to 2024. Everything is down minus this 5.2%, which is robbery, is up 5.2%. But everything else in property crimes is down. This is 69.7%. Sexual assault, like rape, I guess. Wait, I thought that was all property crimes. Okay, I guess I was looking at the wrong thing. Whatever. And this is property crimes. So all of it is down, except for this, which is up to 0.7%, which is motor vehicle theft. So people have been stealing a few more cars, like literally like a handful more of cars were stolen in 2024. In 2024 so far, I guess. So, I mean, I don't know. Everything that I'm able to find shows that, like, the crime wave that we are constantly hearing about, constantly, that we're hearing businesses cry about, is just not fucking there. It just doesn't exist. in Chief Michelle Moore's like outgoing speech, the now former chief of LAPD touted crime rates going down in Los Angeles as like a success of his tenure. So it's like, I mean, I don't know, man. Where is this crime wave that we keep hearing about? I'm just like, I'm having trouble finding it. I haven't seen it. Haven't seen it anywhere. Ay, ay, ay. All right, chat. Next up. Next up, we're going to look at California State University faculty launching strike for higher pay at 23 campuses in California. Let's fucking go. Okay, we're back. Doom, 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 doom. And let's get back into it. CSU faculty launched strike for higher pay at 23 campuses in California. Let's go. The week-long strike affects 450,000 California State University students.
I'm here on strike today with my colleagues because we really need a salary increase that helps us keep a pace with inflation.
Yeah, you do.
And for all of those intrinsic rewards that we get from teaching, we still want to be able to work and be treated with respect. And that respect has a price tag.
The only ways I've been...
Oh, wait, you mean you can't just get paid? You can't be paid in like passion points, like, oh, but like you love it, you know what I mean? So like you don't do it for the money though, so you'll accept like nothing. You'll expect like, you know, below a living wage, right? Oh, you're good to pick up the tab on all of your own school supplies, right? Because you love this shit so fucking much. Fuck you.
impacted was that my classes were canceled, but that's okay with me because I'm in support of the strike. So if our tuition increases, I do believe that our teachers and faculty deserve to get paid a livable wage with inflation going on in the state.
I mean, they probably don't need to buy supplies given that it's a college, but still, the point remains the same.
You know, we're fighting for pay equity and workloads. We have a hard time finding lecturers who are piecemealing it together and trying to find a living wage in Southern California.
And as far as my education goes, I know my teachers will do what's best when the strike ends, no matter how long it goes, to catch us all up and make sure we get the education we deserve. I have full trust in our faculty. They're very passionate and they love what they do.
Yeah.
As a librarian, like one of the signs said,
Chat, bring this energy into every day of your life, all right? Be this guy.
As a librarian, like one of the signs said, we can't keep quiet anymore. And that's something that I think we need to do. We have to speak up on behalf of not just us, but everybody that we support. So for a week...
Ooh, I love the fat cat fucking blow up, so badass.
That this is about Sac State, right? So last time it was about the system. This time it's about Sac State. Personally, I really think that the proposals that CFA has really speaks to us, like raising the floor, because I really do think that the campus is a community, right? So we have to take care of each other. So that means that
we're
we
like
have to
a
care
family.
About the people
But like actually
who are the least among us, so to speak, right? Like those that are
Mogus?
actually much more vulnerable than some people.
Justice, no
True.
peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace.
Come on beat now, guys. No peace, no peace.
That I really am frustrated about is this idea of a psychological contract, right? Like when we think about loyalty, and it seems really one-sided.
Check Discord.
The employers
If you want to share it in the chat, you can.
want loyalty from employees, but they don't give back. So again, like thinking about the whole, like that's a huge breakage. So I'm out here because of that, because we have loyalty
One day
to our
strike.
students, to our staff, and that's what we're demonstrating here. But our employers are not returning that. And that really is a source of not just frustration, but yeah, a lot of negative feelings, you know, because that breakdown is kind of like
Tentative agreement. Strike canceled. Let's go. Our members have won a tentative agreement with Cal State that includes raising the floor for our most vulnerable faculty, safer workplaces, and expanded parental leave. Cool. Well, hopefully, what are the terms? I mean, yeah, hopefully they like the terms though. It's 5% pay raise. Well, I mean, I don't know what they were asking for specifically. So I'll leave it to the workers. We want 12. They got 10. Okay. Accepted the same dubious offer that was previously rejected of 5% in July 2024 that is contingent on the state budget. We got stiffed before. How is this a success exactly? It's contingent on base funding, not this year's compact funding increase, and also does not lock us in for a third year like CSU's original 555 offer. Yes, contingent on base funding in a year when the state is looking at serious budget cuts. The future 5% is a mirage. Okay, well, it seems like most people that, it seems like the people that are upset in here probably have skin in the game. So vote no for better terms, vote no to reject. Yeah, it seems like it, okay, just from this thread, doesn't seem like they're happy with the tentative agreement, but that's the thing. It's a tentative agreement, right? So we'll see. We'll keep updated on that. I don't work in the union. I'm the crazy strike guy from OCDSA. Let's go. Hell yeah, Nori. Hell yeah, Nori. Based. All right, let's just finish this off.
Yeah. You're gonna.
Did you just yeah?
Down is kind of like. Yeah. You're gonna want something from us, then it's time to give back.
Yeah. All right. What time is it right now? Oh, it's 1:29. All right, we're skipping that. Today or yesterday, technically, was the anniversary of Roe v. Wade. So we learned that at the beginning of stream with today in history or whatever. Let's see Brandon talking about abortion rights on the anniversary of Roe v. Wade.
Well, good afternoon, folks. 51 years ago today in Roe v. Wade, the Supreme Court recognized a woman's constitutional right to choose. Constitutional right to choose. The right to make a deeply personal decision with her doctor, free from the interference of politicians. I believe Roe v. Wade was right. I'm not supporting, they didn't support abortion on demand. It was Roe v. Wade.
What? Oh, no, man. This my president, dog.
Interference of politicians. I believe Roe v. Wade was right. I'm not supporting, they didn't support abortion on demand.
We didn't.
Wade. Roe v. Wade was the decision. And a majority of Americans agreed. But then a year and a half ago, this Supreme Court made an extreme decision overturning Roe with their Dobbs decision to rip away a constitutional right from the American people, which had never been done before. A fundamental right ripped away.
Yeah. So fundamental. If only there were people who could have codified Roe v. Wade. If only there was ever, a Democratic majority ever, or a president that could have done something about this.
So many Americans. A right that is vital to a country founded on the idea of freedom. It's outrageous. It's simply outrageous. And frankly,
somebody better. Who's in charge here? Come on.
This is just the beginning. My congressional Republican friends are going even further Further extremes undermine a woman's right to threatening the lives of women. These extreme laws have no place in the United States of America. You know, the American people know these laws are wrong. The vast majority of Americans believe the right to choose is fundamental.
Well, Shireen, Democrats will always have this going for them. They will always have one very key and extremely important thing going for them that nobody, well, they have one extremely important thing going for them, and that is that they are not Republicans. Just factually, they are not the Republican Party. They are the Democrat Party. That's what they got going for them. Like, literally, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because, like, any Republican that we talk about is going to be worse on this subject than pretty much most Democrats, right? Any Republican will be worse on this subject. So it's like he can get away with it because, you know, regardless of if, like, you know, he was a president, regardless of Democrats having the opportunity to do it in the past, regardless of that, they will always be able to say, look, Jack, I'm not a Republican. And then you'll be like, fuck, true. Fuck.
The idea that a woman should have to carry a fetus after she has been raped or victim of incest is just, I think it's just cruel. Our message is we're fighting hard to reinstate your rights and the rights to protect women and families and doctors who care for those women. And we need the American people to keep making their voices heard. So congressional Republicans finally get the message that these laws do not represent the United States of America. Your voice will have a final say. This is not over.
And
this is not over. Unless I can have something to say about it. Oh man, and you know, what a better way, no better way to make, you know, use that as our segue into New Hampshire, baby. New Hampshire. It's upon us. New Hampshire primary. Trump calls on supporters to help him win bigly.
And we can give you, this is the last speech. Think of it. It's a little sad, but we'll be back a lot.
We'll be back a lot. We'll be back a lot. A lotly.
Every day, the Republican Party is becoming more and more unified, and it is. And you see what happened? I mean, we had a very good competitor, Ron, as you know, Ron DeSantis. And he come on, say it. Fought hard and he fought well.
Say it.
And now we have one left. We started off with.
He's trying to be presidential. Oh, I hate it when he does this. He, in these acceptance speeches, he's just been so nice. He's like, everybody did such a great job. No, look, everybody's so good. They're all great candidates and they tried their hardest. And, you know, we should give them their props. Okay. It's like, bro, fuck, no, talk shit. Please talk shit.
Really, if you add some Democrats into it, we started off with 13 and now we're down to 2 people. And I think one person will be gone probably tomorrow. And the other one will be gone in November. But now is the time for the Republican Party to come to.
Like, as in November, as in you'll get the presidency and then you won't be a candidate? Wait, I don't get it. Wait, what? Is he gonna back out the lobby? Like, wait, what are we talking about? That's so ominous. Yo, like, what do you mean? What's gonna happen?
Person will be gone probably tomorrow. And the other one will be gone in November. But now is the time for the Republican Party to come together. We have to unify.
He's literally like. He's literally, dude, it's literally this. The other one will be gone in November.
Put this off for far too long.
What is he's gonna become? You?
I regret to announce this is the end.
One will be gone tomorrow, and then the other one will be gone in November.
I bid you all a very fond farewell.
So stupid.
Tomorrow, and the other one will be gone in November. But now is the time for the Republican Party to come together. We have to unify. Tomorrow is the day that each and every one of you is going to cast the most important vote of your entire life. This is a very, very important vote.
I love you.
Assume you're one down, please, okay? And get out of bed and just get to vote. Grab your neighbor, grab everybody.
We love voting, folks.
You gotta go out.
We love voting, but also it's rigged. It's rigged. But also, you gotta get out there and vote.
We have to
it
win by big
matters,
margins.
folks.
And the reason we have to do that, Al, very simple.
You gotta battle all of the dumps. There are going to be many mules about.
You know what the reason is? In November, we have to send the signal that we're not playing games.
I'm not fucking around this time. I'm not. I was fucking around before, but not this time. Oh my fucking god. All right, Nikki Haley gets so I guess the voting is already underway. Nikki Haley gets all 6 votes in Dixville. Wait, hold on. Dixville? Dixville population fucking this bitch. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Midnight vote.
We got 4 for Nikki Haley so far. 2 more to go. Stand by. She's definitely won the majority here already. The next ballot is being opened. And that's 5 for Nikki Haley. Is it going to be 6 for 6? Feels like we're at a sport game.
Sports game. It's like a sports game, you guys. This feels like
that
a sports
is all
game.
6 voters here in Dixville Notch have
All
voted
of them.
for Nikki.
All 6 voters in Dixville have voted. This just in. Nikki Haley wins the Dixville vote.
Haley, you're going to see them
Let's
write
fucking
the results
go.
on the board over there. We're going to
Dixville, Dixville, first in the nation.
6 out of the 6 votes here in Dixville Notch. They are
Dixville!
writing them on the board.
Let's go,
And again,
W.
2 of these voters were actually undeclared voters, which is
Bro,
something that
there's 6 people? 6 people?
I'm definitely going to be keeping my eye on tomorrow. The undeclared voter is the key voting block for someone like Nikki Haley. That's because undeclared voters get to go to the voting booth, choose whether they're going to take a Republican or a Democratic ballot, and those voters who tend to be more independent-minded.
Bro, literally, you could, like, this is like the single case in which you could do some serious, like, election interference. You know what I mean? Like, you hit the fucking fire alarm on the building that is hosting the 6 people voting in this county. Like, you'll fucking tip the scales just like that, dude. It's like all 6 people. That's fucking insane. That's fucking crazy. Wait, Phillips was on the ballot? Damn, didn't get none, dude. Didn't get no votes.
They're the ones, if Haley can pull this off, it's going to be because of those undeclared voters, Stephanie. And as you can see on the board there, Haley 6, Trump 0. There were no one took a Democratic ballot. Notable.
Based. What is this? This is the whole town? Are you like slash genuine? Like, this is it. This is the town. They all live in the same apartment complex. This seems like more than 6 people need. What 6 people need? They live in serious abundance. Wow. It's just the hotel room from The Shining. Oh man. That's it, dude. We're in Dixville, dude. Population fucking... Dude, there are 6 people in Dixville. Bro, I'm trying to be the 7th person in Dixville. That's crazy. No, we need to start populating Dixville, chat. We need to, all of us need to start just moving to Dixville so that one day, one of us will be the 69th citizen of Dixville. You know what I mean? And then someday, 420th. You know what I'm saying? Like, who's gonna be that person? That's amazing. What an honor it would be.
Force that that President Joe Biden is
not my president
on the ballot. If someone wants to write in his name, they are able
Hell
to
no.
tomorrow. But no one took a Democratic ballot, and
I'll write it into the
Trump got
trash.
0 votes again. Nikki Haley getting 6 out of the 6 voters here in Dixville Notch on this historic night. It is so
Imagine living so
exciting.
remote and you're still wall to wall in apartments. They have like an apartment building where they just like hang out together. Like the 6 people, like bro, the 6 people in the county, they all work together. They all like hang out together and they sleep in the same building. Like, bro, are they like also the government too? Are they, dude, wait, hold on. Population of 6, like, are they also like the fucking, the poll workers too? They're also the poll workers in their own county. And they're also they're like the mayor. They're also all having sex with each other. They're also, yeah, they share a bed. Like, bro, and Dixville is wild, man. I need to go to Dixville.
Here, the crowd is starting to talk about the
Here at
results back
Dixville,
there.
the crowd is
media
going
gathering,
fucking
and
wild.
It is officially primary season. It's officially voting day, and more results are going to be coming in tomorrow night, and we are going to know once and for all who won the New Hampshire primary.
Who's writing? Who's like got their fucking pencil mic'd up? You guys hear that shit?
It is officially primary season. It's officially voting day, and more results are going to be coming in tomorrow night, and we are going to know.
Plot twist. It's somebody just off camera with a microphone going.
Who won the New Hampshire primary?
All right, more New Hampshire. Let's go.
Okay, let's just call it as it is. It wouldn't be the eve of the New Hampshire primary without NBC's Steve Kornacki to take us through what we're watching for. We know that Nikki Haley, who finished Iowa in 3rd place last week, needs that major boost in momentum at the polls tomorrow before the primary in her
Sununu's so gonna be VIP spot if she gets it. It's like so
home
obvious.
state of South Carolina next month. After all, she finally has her one-on-one fight with the ex-president, who continues to attack her and most recently confuse her for Nancy Pelosi. Joining us now from the big board, MSNBC national political correspondent
Death
Steve
by
Kornacki,
Sununu.
David and Kim are here as well.
I'm gonna fucking
Steve.
commit Sununu. Bruh, all this fucking New Hampshire coverage got me feeling like I'm finna commit Sununu, chat, live on stream,
Take us through
bro.
what we need to be focusing on.
Yeah, well, the polls certainly show that Haley is running from behind in New Hampshire, 19 points in this morning's NBC 10 Boston Globe Suffolk tracking poll of the state. So, look, if she's going to pull an upset tomorrow night, and it would be
thoughts on the Dixville vote, sir?
A huge upset if she were able to win this thing.
Where's Dixville on this map?
Tomorrow night. But if Nikki Haley's going to, couple things to look for.
I need to know.
These are all the cities and towns.
Sure, fine. But where the fuck is Dixville, sir?
They do things a little different in New England. They don't report the votes by county. They report them by individual and city towns. So we will be filling in individual cities and towns as they come in tomorrow night. So a couple things to look for that'll tell us if Haley is actually pulling any kind of a surprise. I'll call up the 2016 results as a point of reference here, remembering that Trump won the state by 20 points over his nearest competitor, John Kasich, but it was a very spread out Republican vote. There was Jeb Bush, there was Marco Rubio,
Jeb,
there was
bro, can you guys? Oh my god, dude, what a time that was, chat.
Christie, there was Ted Cruz. There were a lot of different
candidates. What a fucking time that was.
As you say, now it's one-on-one. So if you're Haley, first of all, look, this little portion right along the Connecticut River.
That was the golden era of Trump, dude. That was the golden era of Trump. Like, that was him at his absolute best. Was in the fucking primaries. In the 2016. It was just like, he was just like, amazing.
Basic strongest area in the state. This was basically Trump's
literally
worst
his golden era, his fucking golden escalator era, more like.
So this is
Let's
somewhere,
go.
Lebanon, New Hampshire. I'll just show you the result right there. Kasich actually won it. Haley needs to be running up a massive landslide here. Even in defeat, she probably will. Hanover, where Dartmouth College is immediately.
Andy, it was fuck. A Buffett? I'll look it up on the side. One sec.
North of that, you've got Lyme, you've got Orford, you've got this whole area in here. Look, even if she loses, Haley's winning it. The question is, how big is she going to win that area?
Or no, R. Bud Dwyer. R. Bud Dwyer. This guy.
Has to happen for Haley to have a chance. Just tick through here the 3 biggest cities in the state. So we'll start with Manchester. This is the largest city in the state. And look, again, on paper, this was an easy Trump win, obviously. He won it by 24 points. But if you look
Chat, I want one of these fucking smart boards, dude. Imagine if I had my content up behind me and I would just like, would that be sick?
The demographic mix, if you look at the history of Manchester in these primaries, this is actually a city that is, I think, could be pretty much a bellwether. If Haley probably needs to win it, I mean, not by a huge margin, but if we see returns start coming in from Manchester and it's pretty close to even, a couple points one way or the other, that's a sign that Haley is overperforming considerably. Same is true in Nashua, second largest city in the state. Again, you see the 2016 result here, but in a one-on-one, Haley needs probably to be winning this by several points. Nashua was an 8 p.m. poll close. Much of the state is 7 p.m. Nashua, the biggest city in New Hampshire to close the day. The third largest city, Concord, the state capital here. See the results from 2016. This is one where the mix has to win.
Look at Jeb, so young and full of hope. Yeah. I could be something someday. Love me, daddy. One day you'll see that I'm a special boy. Fuck, dude.
Big. You know, we're talking high 50s.
I'm sorry I can't be like George.
60%, something like that out of Congress.
He's so good at being an oilman and a painter and a war criminal.
Also true along the coast here in Portsmouth. Again, Haley would need to be getting a massive, massive number here. A couple bellwethers we can just talk about bellwether towns as the returns
Dixville,
come in.
where is it?
Right outside Manchester, suburbs. Goffstown.
Where is Dixville?
Again, if the result tomorrow is matching the polls, Trump's winning Goffstown comfortably. If Haley's pulling a surprise and has a chance to win statewide, she's in contention to win a town like Goffstown. It'd be close, but she'd be in contention. Same would be true in Londonderry. That's another good one we can...
Londonderry? These are not fucking real places. Yo, Frankenstein, thank you for 16 months. Let's go.
Now watch this drive, Gremlo Wicked.
Let's go, baby. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Over here, west of Nashua, Milford. These are bellwethers here. Remember, in New Hampshire, so much of the population and so much of the vote is really going to come from this southeast portion of the state. You know, a lot of these border communities and just north of these border communities here, a lot of commuters into Massachusetts, down to Boston. So you got some pretty high population towns here, and a ton of the vote is really going to come out of this area. So I'm giving you some of the bellwethers in that part of the state, but there are some others we could also show you further. But again, the bottom line here is for Haley, 3 biggest cities. I think 2 of them are close to bellwethers. The third, she's got to be winning big. She's got to be winning big in a place like Portsmouth.
She's got to win it big.
In southwest New Hampshire, the Courier.
She can't win it small. She has to win it big.
That's what she would need to do. If the results start coming in tomorrow night and you're seeing something like that, then you're seeing the makings
Dixville.
of
Okay,
a very
bro,
close-
this is how you know the liberal media has already fucking rigged the election, okay? No fucking word of Dixville. First in the nation. Midnight fucking Dixville, excuse me, vote. No word.
If not, you're seeing what the polls are showing now.
Oh, wait, this is from 10 hours ago. That's why.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. Wow. Wow. Justice for Dixville. Yeah. Londonderry is actually a hate crime. It's called dairy. Do not use the abomination of Londonderry. Lizzie's in a box and so is that name. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. What did Londonderry ever do to you, bro? Damn. Peak America? Peak America? Oh, hell.
So here's my pledge to you. I will be a commander-in-chief that will have the back of the military. I won't trash talk. I won't be a divider-in-chief or an agitator-in-chief.
Cringe.
I won't be out there blowharding.
What a word. Golly. This is an unironic golly sayer. You know what I mean? This motherfucker.
Talking a big game without backing it up. I think the next president needs to be a lot quieter, but send a signal that we're prepared to act in the national security interests of
Said literally nobody ever. Like, that's so funny. Imagine, like, dude, it was a different fucking time. We need a president who's quieter, you know what I mean? Who fucking, you know, who's not a divider in chief. Like, bro, nobody wants that now. You know what I mean? The age of Trump has come and gone, and man, politics is a lot different now. Fuck.
This country to get back in the business of creating a more peaceful world.
Cringe.
Please clap.
Why would you even say that? You just gotta learn that as this is a learning opportunity for you, okay? Like, if you were expecting them to clap there, you must now realize that, like, oh, I didn't signal with the way I was speaking that this was the part where you clap. You gotta really throw some fucking sauce on it, pussy. God damn. This is the part where it says in the speechwriter wrote applause. It was written in the fucking speech, you know, and none of you are doing it. This is, oh my God. Please clap.
More peaceful world. Please clap.
Like, it's so awkward. Like, it didn't even have to be that way. You know what I mean? Like, he could have played it off, but he made it worse. And now this moment will live forever. You know those, okay. Usually, I could tell you as a general, I could tell this chat full of 202 people pretty confidently that, like, if you are like me, if you are like most people and you have those moments that randomly you like in your past that you randomly remember while you're washing the dishes and like while you're fucking taking a dump, whatever, you remember that one time you said something so stupid. You know what I mean? There was that like hot person and then you fumbled the bag and you said something crazy, you know, or that was, you were in a job interview and you said fucking, you know, you said the weirdest thing, or you had toilet paper on your shoe. You know what I mean? Like those moments where you're like, oh God, that was so cringe. Like, I can very confidently say to like the 202 people in here, like nobody takes you as seriously as you do, and that nobody else remembers that moment. And that's just you. You know what I mean? And like, you're fine. You know, you're fine. We have all had that. But here's the thing. I can't say that to Jebediah Bush. I can't say that to fucking... You know what I mean? Like, I can't say that to, like, to certain people where, like, this moment is frozen in time. Forever. People will be years from now will be sitting in a room on the internet, you know what I mean, in a chat room on the internet, watching this video and laughing at you years from now. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you think he realized at this moment 7 years ago, or however many fucking years ago, that like in 2024 there would be a chat room full of 200 people laughing at how silly he was. This is his legacy.
Backing it up. I think the next president needs to be a lot quieter and send a signal that we're prepared to act in the national security interests of this country to get back in the business of creating a more peaceful world.
Yeah.
Please clap.
Everybody's laughing at you. Jesus, I hate myself. I fucking hate myself. I hate myself. I hate myself. It sucks, dude. Oh, man. Oh, man. Anyway. Let's go to Jeb's state. We have perfect segue. Perfect segue. Jebediah is from good old Texas, where there's an update on the border drama.
Well, U.S. Supreme Court decision will allow Border Patrol agents to cut razor wire along the southern border. Governor Abbott.
They've overrun the Alamo. The federal government is coming to take away our states' rights, chat. Oh my God.
Installed that to deter illegal immigration.
So the court's conservative majority was divided in its 5-4 decision in favor of the Biden administration argument. Last year, a lower court ruling barred the federal government from removing the fencing. This dispute has intensified recently when Texas fenced off a park in Eagle Pass. Fox's Dana Marie McNichol reports from Eagle Pass.
Texas military engineers spent the whole weekend installing hundreds of yards of razor wire in Shelby Park, city-owned property that the state of Texas recently seized control of and kicked the federal government out. Texas state troopers have been arresting migrants who tamper with the razor wire while—
Wait, is that just like somebody's dog? That's not like a border patrol dog. That's just like a puppy dog.
Crossing illegally, charging them with criminal trespassing, but we don't know if that will continue or for how long.
You can't fucking, bro, there's no way this is sustainable. It's a fucking big ass PR stunt, and the fucking federal government needs to fucking put their fucking pussy ass foot down and tell the state of Texas that they can't just make up their own fucking rules. Sorry, you can states' rights in your fucking dreams. You can do your LARP. You know what I mean? On your own time, not on the fucking, the federal government's time. That's fucking ridiculous. That is fucking ridiculous. Hopefully this is the beginning of that happening. Yeah.
The reason Texas DPS took on the role of arresting migrants was because Border Patrol was ordered out of the park. Today, the justices, by a 5-4 vote, granted an emergency appeal from the Biden administration. Texas Governor Greg Abbott defended his strategy before the decision.
This is an invasion by people we don't know who they are, where they're coming from, or the danger they may pose.
Yo, lot of glots. Thank you for getting to Diosu. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you. Imagine wasting all that money on human rights violations instead of improving infrastructure to keep Texans from freezing to death. Crazy. Bro, yeah. One little fucking winter storm comes your way and the whole fucking grid is fucked. Millions of people without fucking power and shit. And yeah, whatever, dude. Fuck it.
It's right for Texas to have taken the steps that we have taken to crack down on the illegal crossings.
It's notable that Chief Justice Roberts and Justice Barrett sided with the court's 3 left-leaning justices to rule in favor of the Biden administration. We just heard from Border Patrol Union President, who says, quote, agents support what Texas was trying to accomplish in the absence of true border security policies from this administration. What happens next is
we're on the same side, brother.
Any change in Eagle Pass?
This is hog on hog violence. Damn. Listen, we want to do the thing you're doing. It's just that. So, anyways, surprising ruling from the Supreme Court. To be honest, surprising ruling. Good though. Fuck them. Holy shit. Speaking of fuck them. More people to say fuck that person about. Elon Musk visits Auschwitz after uproar over anti-Semitism on X. Listen, you guys, I'm the least anti-Semitic person. Okay? How can I be anti-Semitic when I am literally booking my flight to fucking Germany as we speak? Is that Ben Shapiro? It sure is. Yeah, that's right. The spokesperson of the Jewish people. You know what I mean? Oh my goodness.
Here Canada was divided into smaller sectors. So I mentioned the story of a Czech family camp. There was a family camp for Sinti and Roma people here.
Elon Musk toured the site of Auschwitz-Birkenau on Wednesday, or on Monday. Where did I get Wednesday? On Monday, the death camp is the most notorious site of the horrors of the Holocaust. Musk visited the site with his 3-year-old son and others, including the founders of the European Jewish Association, Rabbi Menachem Margolin. Never again, except the billionaire has faced accusations of tolerating it. Bro, it's not bro. Why is it accusations? Why is it accusations? No, it's literally like Nazi posters responding to fucking posts about fucking loving loving being a Nazi, being like that part. Exactly, dude. It's like, it's recorded like on the internet. You can go and you can look at it. Support for white replacement theory. Like, come on, dog. Come on, dog. It's not just alleged support for anti-Semitism. It's just straight up support for anti-Semitism. Yeah, literally retweeted anti-Semitic conspiracies. Like, it's not a fucking joke. It's so funny. And it's like, well, how can he be anti-Semitic when he's got Benjamin Shapiro with him while, touring the grounds of fucking Auschwitz? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Oy, oy, oy. After the visit, he appeared at the conference on anti-Semitism organized by the European Jewish Association in the nearby Polish city of Krakow.
Elon, obviously, we walked Auschwitz.
Elon Musk agrees with tweet accusing Jewish people of hatred against whites. All right, where is tweet? Oh, this first one is so great. A tweet posted by Breaking Bot on Wednesday night read, Jewish communities have been pushing the exact kind of dialectical hatred against whites that they claim to want people to stop using against them. And motherfucker responds, you have said the actual truth. Dude, you can't make this up. This is just a matter of public record. In another reply, he wrote, I am deeply offended by ADL's messaging and any other group who push de facto anti-white racism or anti-Asian racism or racism of any kind. Sure, bud. You have said the actual truth. Fuck out of here, man. It's not even a question.
Said I hadn't been there before either. First of all, just wanted to get your thoughts on what it was like to
Thoughts on the Holocaust, like what?
Auschwitz and Birkenau today.
Well, I think it'll take a few days to sink in, frankly.
That's the okay. Perfect, like That's the perfect thing to say. Perfect way to cover up the fact that you don't feel anything. Come on, dude. You don't feel anything. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. You don't. Come on.
And, as was mentioned, if there'd been social media, I think it would have been impossible to hide. And I must admit to being somewhat, frankly, naive about this. In the circles that I move, I see almost no anti-Semitism. It's difficult to get to.
Bro, your circle is like one of the biggest circles that has ever been had, dog. You are the owner of Twitter. Bro, you dive fucking face first. You dive head first into anti-Semitism and every single day of your life, you fucking bathe in it. You bathe in it. You're immersed in it.
Perfect truth, and sometimes people have different interpretations of truth, but one can always aspire to be as accurate as possible and to minimize the error between what is being said and reality.
Okay, so basically his whole response there was all about him. Not like what he thinks about, like, you know, things that he gathered, anything that he learned, or like thoughts on like the tragedy. It was all about like him. It's like, you know, in my circles, like there's almost no anti-Semitism, and it's just like, like it's all about him. I mean, that obviously it's about him. That's the whole reason why he's there. Like, you think he's just gonna fucking, you know, go on a fucking trip someplace where he's not like, I mean, maybe he had other stops to make. Like there he is, Tesla is facing a lot of labor action in Europe right now. Maybe he had some fucking union busting to go do or some shit. I don't know. Maybe. Speaking of Germany, chat. Speaking of the far right in Germany. Hundreds of thousands protest against the far right in Germany from Al Jazeera. Let's check it out.
For the Germans joining protests in recent days, the country has been down.
Why aren't you pausing? Okay, that time it was my fault, chat, because I had it turned way the fuck up, and I'm so sorry.
Germans joining protests in recent days, the country has been down this path before. Many are worried the growing power of the far-right AfD party carries echoes of Germany's Nazi past, and they want to stop it. This was Cologne on Sunday, where tens of thousands gathered on the banks of the Rhine River.
I'm demonstrating against the fact that the things that we all learned at school, that we all know, can still seem to repeat themselves. And I'm here to show that the silent majority is no longer silent, because we are the majority.
I think our democracy is a stable democracy, and it must never be attacked in the way the AfD is currently attacking it.
Since Friday, there have been big protests in Hamburg, Frankfurt, Stuttgart, Nuremberg and Hanover. On Sunday, it was Cologne, Munich and the capital Berlin. What triggered them was the expose of a meeting held between the AfD and Austrian far-right leader Martin Sellner, where the forced deportation of millions of immigrants
they really look the part, too. Very Nazi-coded. Extremely Nazi-coded.
AfD and Austrian far-right leader Martin Sellner, where the forced deportation of millions of immigrants and Germans of foreign origin was discussed. The AfD denied supporting the idea, but it's been a major scandal nonetheless.
Nothing is for granted. We have a strong constitution, but we need a strong civil society, and we need in the center of the democratic parties a clear cut, a clear firewall, not to cooperate with this right-wing extremists and not copy parts of their agenda.
The AfD was founded a decade ago on anti-immigration and Eurosceptic policies. Most counts now put it in second place nationally with about 20% support. And there are state elections later this year in 3 regions where the AfD is leading the polls. But the many thousands of demonstrators who've come to the streets of most major cities are making the point that the AfD doesn't speak for them. Rory Challens, Al Jazeera.
Well,
Make sure
shouts
to
out
subscribe
to
our channel.
shouts out to the people, you know, that are not about to let that go down, right? Shouts out to you know, people out there in the streets. AFD's nuts, chat. D's nuts. More like fucking got him, dude. Fucking wrecked, bro. Fuck, dude. Fuck, bro. All right, chat. Next up, we're going to talk about the missing Navy SEALs declared dead after 10-day search off of Somalia. Then we're going to talk about, oh, this is all out of order. Then we're going to talk about the US and UK launching more strikes against the Houthis. We're going to look at this. Israel proposes up to 2-month pause in return for release of captives. So we'll see what that's all about, what the details are there. Young and old fall victim to intensive bombardment of Gaza, bombing of Khan Yunis. Just another chatter. Thank you for
Just
$3.
another chatter donated $3. I'm a 25-year-old in love with a 56-year-old lady. We recently moved in with her 36-year-old son. I want to teach this young boy about life, but he doesn't respect me as his stepfather. What can I do?
What? I'm a 25-year-old in love with a 56-year-old lady. We recently moved in with her 36-year-old son. I'd want to teach this young boy about life, but he doesn't respect me as his You know, I don't know what to tell you. I have no experience in this area. Okay. Wrestle him, yeah. You gotta assert your dominance. First way, here's what you're gonna want to do: pee all over the house. First, step 1, pee everywhere. Step 2, hoard all of the food and sit in front of it, right? And guard it. And growl anytime he gets near. You have to T-pose when you do so. Yeah. What the fuck, dude? Anyways. Thanks for the $3. I hope that helps. Anyway, so yeah, all of that's this is what we're going to be going over, chat, next. But here's the thing. Before we get into that, we have to run an ad break because it's been about an hour since our last ad break. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Goes broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you've got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubscribed friends in the chat. One of our unsubscribed comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way, they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of the community. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, please do consider supporting. That way, we can continue to do this full time. If you are unsubscribed, say hi in the chat, make yourself known, and maybe somebody will see you and feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Okay, we're back. Scatter. Dun, 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 dun. Call me weird, but I like gaming. I know Tofu is anti-gaming and I respect your choices. However, for me, nothing beats the smell of an in-season gamer, like a North American COD enjoyer or a Minecraft slur connoisseur. Should I bring back COD? The aroma, the texture. A lot of people are scared of gaming. They don't know where to start. So many options, such as Halo 4 or Halo 2 or Stardew Valley. For me, your first game should be Monopoly. Played for the intended 29 hours with screaming. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Maybe we can do some gaming today. I have been fucking fiending for some gaming. I'm so jealous. Okay. Fuck. Speaking of gaming, I'm so fucking jealous of everybody playing Power World and having so much fun. It looks so cool. God. I want to play cool, fun games when they're cool and fun and relevant. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh wow, look at this thing. It's like, it's sick. You know, it's like a mixture of all the games that everybody likes. You know what I mean? Fuck. I've been playing it, Tofu. It's super fun and cool. Fuck. It's supposed to come to PlayStation, but not for a while. PC holding you back? I need a PC. Yeah, I need a PC. Tofu is too poor for Power World. Well, it's not that I'm too poor for Power World. It's that I'm too poor for a PC so that I can play Power World. Yeah. Use Game Pass with cloud gaming if you have decent internet. Game Pass with I mean, I have PlayStation 5. I don't have a Xbox, right? That's like that. Xbox is Game Pass, right? Right? Oh shit, Freedom Evie, thank you so much for the 3 gifties. Or yeah, 3. Thank you for gifting to Torin, Blink, and Euphemisticism and Maestro. Thank you so much, Evie. I really appreciate it. Thank you. People are mad at Janile Harris over his Palestine. What's up, Orchestran? Wait, what did he say about?
He's going to undermine the term and undermine the real atrocities that are happening in the Gaza Strip. If you want to better understand global politics, follow along for more.
Well, hi, Johnny.
Wait, what did he say?
In this way is going to undermine the term and undermine the real atrocities that are happening in the Gaza Strip.
Okay, cringe.
If you want to better understand global politics, follow along for more.
Well, hi, Johnny.
Didn't he, in his latest video, I didn't catch the whole thing. He wasn't terrible in his like framing of the history. But I didn't know that he goes as far as to say, in the end, that like calling it a genocide is like, is doing a quote, a disservice to the word, which is bullshit. Yo, Blood Glove, thanks for the raid. What's up? How's it going? I hope you had a good stream. Hello, hello. What up, Skirt? Hello, hello. Hi, hi, hi. Hello, hello. We are just looking at this TikTok real quick, and then we're going to get back into our news coverage. We're about to get into Middle East news, conflicts, updates, things like that before we get into fun content. But I hope you had a wonderful stream. What's up? What's up? If you've never been here before, I'm Tofu Ghost. We talk about news and politics. We also do gaming sometimes, and we also do fun reacts. And I'm also a musician as well. But I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. Will Smokes, thank you for gifting to Duh Kelly. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. All right. What was this?
I had no idea.
Or here, I guess I'll play it for y'all. Johnny Harris had a weird take.
Throwing around the word genocide in this way is going to undermine the term and undermine the real atrocities that are happening in the Gaza Strip. If you want to better understand global politics, follow along for more.
Well,
did he say it straight up like that? Because usually he goes so far out of his way, so like very obviously, far out of his way to be both sides on things. You know what I mean? To both sides the fuck out of everything that he makes content about. So did he right before that say like something else? Are we clip chimping him, or did he fucking just straight up say that? Like that calling it a genocide is doing a disservice to the word. People do say that, and they're fucking idiots, and they're genocide enjoyers and deniers. But did Johnny say that straight up? Game Pass works in Chrome on Mac, but you need an Xbox controller. Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, my Mac is not good with games and streaming at the same time. It couldn't even handle a game called Dream Daddy. That's literally just a JPEG slideshow that you click through. It couldn't even handle that. So I couldn't find the OG on his Insta, Tofu. I checked, so it's gone. Okay, so maybe he did say a weird thing and then he got fucking trashed for it.
Johnny, I had no idea about your existence prior to this video, and the only reason
Bless your heart. Bless your heart.
My younger sister literally begged me to respond to you in a video and tear you apart because she looked up to you as a YouTuber who, quote, she thought was very smart and well informed about the world. Of course, the genocide on Gaza that is being committed by the Israelis has revealed a lot of things to us, including the fact that there are people.
Okay, to be fair, I'm curious, like how young they are and like how much they really know about politics, because if like they're surprised that he ended up taking the liberal route, then like, I mean, you know what I mean? This may be a radicalizing moment for your little sister.
Internet who are willfully ignorant, who manage to get platforms and then use them in a very harmful way, and you are a case in point. So let's see your video from the beginning.
Genocide is a very serious word, and it actually has a clear legal framework. The term didn't exist before.
Yeah, that's true, buddy. Oh God, he's really gonna do it. Yeah, no, you're correct. So far, you are correct. There is a clear legal framework, and there is a definition for genocide that was, like he's about to say, created after World War II. Right? What he's probably not going to mention, though, is that it literally fits the bill to the fucking T. It's textbook apartheid, textbook genocide, textbook ethnic cleansing, forced displacement, and mass murder.
World War II. Because of the brutal attempt to exterminate the Jewish people in the Holocaust, the world came together and created a rule that said genocide is a thing, we need to prevent it.
Earlier this week, I made a video talking about how the West has a literal monopoly over the use of the term genocide and what the West considers to be an act of genocide. The way that you are speaking is an example of the failure of the education system, which has taught many of us that there—
Well, the West has like essentially like control over these international bodies, meaning that like the definition, you know what I mean, is subject to those that are in power, meaning, like you said, the West.
There is one and only one genocide that has ever happened.
Fallen short a few times. Rwanda, Darfur, Bosnia.
You're exactly spot on.
Bro, are you saying that bro, is he also saying that those weren't genocides? Like, what exactly are I need this original video.
And in the same way that the world has failed Bosnia, Darfur, Rwanda, Congo, Sudan, the world will also fail the Palestinians, and it's already failing us.
It limits our ability to use the word genocide in future cases where that is actually happening.
So basically, there's never ever been a genocide other than the Holocaust? Like, what the fuck are you fucking saying, you fucking idiot? What the fuck are you saying?
This part of your video was really the cherry on top for me.
What the fuck?
Honestly, if there is anyone still interested in watching your YouTube or supporting you as a creator, I urge them to think twice, because a creator should not be striving to use the term genocide in any future cases, because what you should be striving—
See, his latest video, the bits and pieces, excuse me, that I caught of it weren't terrible. He does the thing where, like I said earlier, he goes way, like sometimes, in my opinion, to like clumsily goes way out of his way in order to both sides everything. He has to both sides it to seem objective and whatever. Which, you know, that's trying to both sides everything is in itself a political stance, and is in fact ultimately not both sidesing it. It is taking a side, but that's a different fucking conversation for a different day. Yeah, I've never heard of dude until someone put his latest video in my chat for video day. Oh, really? And he seemed to be way less on Israel's side in that. Okay, so you're probably talking about the video that I'm talking about, his recent video on it, which was like actually surprising coming from him. So I'm really like, I really would love to see this original video. Because she said we're going to play from the beginning, but she didn't actually play the whole thing. So like, I'd like to see it. Not saying that she's definitely clip chimping him. But I don't know. He must have got blowback. I mean, I'd be curious to see it. If he did straight up say that, then yeah, he got blowback. He got pushback for fucking a good reason. So, whatever. We'll get to that conversation. Well, not specifically that conversation, but we'll get to that subject here in just a moment. Let's start off first with the missing Navy SEALs declared dead after 10-day search off Somalia.
2 Navy SEALs who went missing on January 11th are now being classified as deceased, according to U.S. CENTCOM. The 2 went in the water off the coast of Somalia while they were boarding a ship carrying weapons bound for the Houthi group in Yemen. It was part of the military operations intended to counter rebel attacks on merchant ships in the Red Sea.
That was it. Okay, well, so yeah. At first when this news broke, the United States wasn't like talking about it and didn't want to confirm that there were Navy SEALs in the region, in the area, in those waters, like doing any kind of operations like that. But yeah, it looks like they never found them. But why were they there? Exactly. Exactly. So nobody knew that they were doing those kinds of operations in those waters until this happened. And then you know what I mean? Until this like leaked and the State Department was like not confirming it or denying it. Yeah. I just can't wait for this to be like, you know, framed as like, you know, the Houthis' fault or some shit. You know what I mean? U.S. and U.K. launch more strikes against Iranian-backed militia.
Breaking tonight, the U.S. and Britain launching a new round of airstrikes against an Iranian-backed militia in Yemen. Pentagon correspondent Courtney Kuby joins us now. Courtney, what more do we know?
Lester, this is the second round of joint strikes against Iranian-backed Houthi rebels in Yemen. The Pentagon
they have a report of how it happened. Yeah, we've talked about it before. There was a sailor when they were so there's a group of Navy SEALs boarding a ship that was apparently had weapons on it. Somebody fell off because the water there was rough waters. Somebody fell off into the water, and then another guy jumped in after him to like protect him or to save him or whatever, and then they both went missing. All right, to this.
Just now, Courtney, what more do we know?
Lester, this is the second round of joint strikes against Iranian-backed Houthi rebels in Yemen. The Pentagon saying they targeted 8 sites, including underground storage facilities and missile sites. Now, the Houthis have been terrorizing ships in the Red Sea over the past 2 months, launching nearly 36 attacks, forcing ships to avoid the area and spiking global shipping costs. The last U.S. and British...
My costs! No! My costs! Oh, God! Oh, fuck! What does this mean? Oh, we're gonna have to use air shipping? Oh, no, but we can't ship everything by air. We'll have to go... Everything that can't go by air is gonna have to go all the way around the Cape of South Africa? Oh, no! Think of the costs! Oh, gosh. But what of capital? But what will become of capital? I ask of you, not the macaws.
Strikes were January 11th, and since then, the U.S. military has responded with strikes nearly every day to take out what they say are imminent threats to ships. President Biden, though, last week acknowledging the strikes have not...
How the CIA overthrew Iran's democracy in 4 days, bro. Only 4 days. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's like the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing you need to understand about most things regarding the Middle East, okay? There is a lot of there are a lot of like fundamentalist groups, right? There are a lot of like radical like movements and things like this. They all came to power some way or the other because of foreign intervention, for conflicts. They all came that way because the CIA and the West fucking did some shit. Like you think Iran's current government is bad? Well, guess what? Guess who's the reason why they exist? Same with Hamas. Same with the Houthis. Same with like it's literally the same shit. As if like the Houthis. People want to be like, oh, you're a Houthi lover. You're a Houthi lover. Like, no, motherfucker. I just understand that like Saudi Arabia and the West has been bombing the living shit out of Yemen for fucking ever. I just know that there's been like a lot of fucked up shit that has happened in Yemen at the hands of the Saudis that is completely backed by the United States. Like, I know, come on, dog. Like, we could go literally conflict for conflict, region for region.
Deterred the attacks.
And Courtney, there's also a sad update of the search for 2 missing U.S. Navy SEALs.
So sad.
Yeah, Lester, they were on a mission to seize Iranian-made weapons bound for the Houthi rebels in Yemen when they went missing in the waters off Somalia. Yeah. They've now been identified as Navy Special Warfare Operator First Class Christopher Chambers and Navy Special Warfare Operator Second Class Nathan Gage Ingram. Lester,
that's Navy crazy that they were so far away from home. You know,
declaring both men deceased.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories.
Look, this body isn't real. In fact, you might say it's unreal, shredded. On
the NBC News.
NBC News. All right. Young and old fall victim to intense bombardment of Gaza's Khan Yunis. Let's check it out. All right. Let's check it real quick. Hello? Okay, we got something here. Okay. All right, we're going to be doing a lot of censoring. Khan Yunis came under intense bombardment Sunday night after Israeli tanks had surrounded the city in the southern Gaza Strip. Jesus Christ. Explosions could be seen in a neighborhood close to the city's Nasser medical complex. Can you imagine? Like, bro, this is like there's bombs dropping and they're running, carrying stretchers, and it's just civilians. What's up, Peanuts? Young children and elderly people were among the dozens of victims taken to the hospital. Oh my God. At least 50 people were killed and more than 100 injured by Israeli strikes, a spokesperson for the Hamas-run Gaza Health Ministry said. Hamas-run, Iran-backed. You see how this works? Yeah, you know what? You can't see it. There's a body lying on the fucking ground. And the United States backed IDF did this. Fascist Likud run IDF. Bro, this is a baby. Oh my fucking God. Holy shit. NBC News could not independently verify the number of dead and asked the Israeli military for comment. Oh, Jesus.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about...
Exclamation point watching in the chat if you would like a link to the playlist, if you need any of the videos for sources, like whatever. Exclamation point watching in the chat for a link to this playlist. It has all the videos we've watched already this evening and everything we will be watching. Same subject from Associated Press. Palestinians escape intense fighting in Khan Yunis area. In Rafah. Thousands were fleeing from the southern Gaza city of Khan Yunis on Monday as the Israeli military focused ground operations on the city. Most families were heading for Rafah near the border with Egypt. Where do we go? This is the Jesus fucking Christ. This is the 17th time I've left my home. Where should I go? Should I go to Rafah? Rafah is all one street. What do they want from us? Do they want us to be 2.4 million in an area? Yes. Yes. The answer is yes. Yes. Do they want us to be 2.4 million in an area the size of Al Sultan that does not exceed 200 meters and cannot be more than 1 kilometer? Here's the map. This is the whole of the Gaza Strip in Los Angeles compared to Los Angeles. We're talking about like Rafah is right here. We're talking about like an area smaller than Hawthorne or Inglewood. Like this is you have to understand how many people are packed into the Gaza Strip. You have to understand.
2,400,000 نطبق في قرنة السلطان اللي بيقولوا عليها انت تجيش 200 متر ولا تجيش كيلو.
I mean, yeah. Israeli tanks were seen in the country's south as the focus remained on a ground campaign in Khan Yunis. The Israeli military released footage showing its forces operating in the city. The AP cannot independently verify the dates or locations of the video. Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has vowed to continue the offensive despite calls for a ceasefire from world leaders. The war's death, destruction, and displacement are without precedent in the decades-old Israeli-Palestinian conflict, and outside of it too. Why even, like, if you're gonna fucking mention the precedent, the lack of precedent anyway, you should also mention the fact that it's more than just the decades-old Israeli-Palestinian conflict, 75 years to be exact, right? It's like, it's unprecedented in the last 100 years of conflicts on a global scale. The rate at which civilians have been killed in Gaza since October 7th is unprecedented in the last century. More than just the Israeli-Palestinian conflict, which is 75 years. Like, a little more. All right. Occupied West Bank. Now, obviously, it's not, limited to Gaza, right? Also, the Occupied West Bank. Occupied West Bank arrests Palestinians held without charge by Israel. Very fucking normal
The
stuff.
Heyshe refugee camp, south of Bethlehem. Walls carry the images of Palestinian detainees, and residents carry the pain of their absence. Ghaida al-Laham's fiancé Murad is one of the thousands of Palestinians under administrative detention, a common Israeli practice where a person can be detained without charge or trial indefinitely.
It was very hard on me. You have plans for life, family, a house, you have responsibilities. And in a minute, the occupation demolishes all your dreams. Murad,
You don't get to have a life. This is all part of it. This is a part of the terror that is instilled into the Palestinian people. You don't get to have a life. You don't get to have these happy little moments. You don't get to have that. That's a part of it. It does it does one of two things. it discourages you completely. Well, it does one thing. It discourages you completely, or what? Okay. The point is to either radicalize you or to kill you or to drive you out. And then the first one, if they are able to radicalize you, then they get to do the second thing, to kill you. That's how this works. That's how the ethnic cleansing is manifesting itself.
It is an amazing
You are not allowed to have happy moments in your life.
person. He loves life, loves the camp and the people, and they love him back.
A few streets away, more reminders of those who've been arrested. Asmahan Mizher's husband, Thair, previously spent a year in administrative detention. She tells us he was arrested again several days ago. Asmahan worries he'll be in the same situation all over again.
We suffer a lot because of administrative detention. It would have been easier if he was sentenced. Then we'd know he'll be released after finishing his sentence. With administrative detention, people spend 3, 4, 5 years like that with no charge.
And they, like I said, we've talked about it before. It's like a period of 3 or 6 months where they have to, they can hold you, the laws in Israel for the separate justice system that they have in place for Palestinians, which is the military courts. They're able to hold you, regardless of your age, if you're a minor or whatever, it doesn't fucking matter. If you are not an Israeli citizen, thus a Palestinian, they can hold you for 3 to 6 months without charging you with the crime, without ever sending you to court for no fucking reason whatsoever. After 3 to 6 months, they can renew the administrative detention, and they can do that in an unlimited amount of times. Indefinitely, they can continue to renew your administrative detention. And that's why you see it happen for, like, people get, sit in jail for fucking years.
Walk down any alley here, turn any corner, and this is what you will likely find. One household after another, full of families waiting on word about their loved ones being held without charge.
What do you do when the world is just like fucking letting this happen to you? You know what I mean? You can't even fucking get married to the person you love because they were arrested and they're being held in prison for no fucking reason. What do you do when your whole family gets wiped out? It's an impossible fucking situation to be met with. It's an impossible thing, thing to be forced into. An impossible choice of how to carry on, or even if to carry on, after insane tragedies like that.
According to the Palestinian Prisoners Society, around 3,300 Palestinians are in Israeli jails, sentenced to administrative detention, the highest number in more than 30 years.
Israel takes revenge on Palestinian people. The increase in the number of those detained after October 7th is unprecedented. We're talking about more than 6,000 detained from the occupied West Bank.
To combat the worry, Ghaida and Asmahan seek counsel from their neighbor, Malika Abu Akr, who tells me her son has spent 13 of a total 18 years imprisoned under administrative detention.
Nidal couldn't attend his children's events at school or university. He wasn't able to share our joy.
Surrounded by walls full of photos that showcase happier times, these women try to lighten the mood. But with the uncertainty only deepening, there's little comfort to be found. Mohammed Jamjoom, Al Jazeera, at the Daheshe refugee camp in the occupied West Bank.
This? Jonathan Harris? This guy. Okay, what the fuck is he on? What's this? This is from December 13th. This is the day after our birthday, Celtic. Hello?
recent ceasefire between Israel and Hamas. Israel released 240. Okay, you need to see this really.
This is from
During
December.
the recent ceasefire between Israel and Hamas. Israel released 240 Palestinians from prison. But this is what's crazy. That same week, they also arrested 133 Palestinians. This is what a lot of people don't really understand about the Israeli occupation, is that one of the most egregious things that Israel does is that they...
Okay, see, this is what I'm saying. Like, how can you be like correct about certain things, but you're like, I don't want to call it a genocide though. You know what I mean? Like, you can point this out and be like, apartheid's a bit strong of a word. Or has he called it an apartheid?
Arrest Palestinians without charging them with a crime. A lot of these Palestinians...
I mean, he doesn't want to call it genocide.
...are like teenage boys who are arrested for like effectively throwing stones. Since the terrorist attack of October 7th, Israel has been going nuts on arresting people in the West Bank.
Like, you know those rockets, you know fucking 99% of them get intercepted. More than that, 99, it's 99.5. If you really must know, most of those rockets get intercepted, right?
Different than Gaza, where Hamas is. They've detained over 3,000 Palestinians in the West Bank, which is 10 times the number of people that they've released. These people don't know why they're arrested. They will never have a trial.
Because they haven't been arrested for any reason.
This is not the rule of law. This is occupation. It's wrong.
Yes, this is correct. He is so confusing.
Many of these kids.
See, this is why he's CIA Johnny Harris, because he's fucking mind fucking us right now. He's psyoping the fuck out of us.
Going to be in prison for months or years. If you want to better understand global politics, follow along for more.
Oops.
Are you stupid or something?
I didn't mean to press that. Yeah. Are you stupid or something? I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck's up with him. I don't fucking trust him. You know what I mean? Whatever. He makes like good, like high quality videos, you know? So they are always a good jumping off point for conversation, whether that be critique or, you know, blind acceptance of his, like, I don't know, like both sidesism as a like a religion, like, you know what I mean, as like a holy, like, I don't know, it's a holy practice. Didn't that one leftist call him out? That one leftist, and he was like, yes, you're right, I didn't think about this, and then it completely did the opposite thing the next day. Wait, what? Who did that? What happened? What was it? Oh yeah, that motherfucker is a cop and I'm right. Oh, even though this is his best take, he still can't call it a genocide. It makes no sense, which is why I still haven't seen that full video from before. I don't know, man. Don't know.
Make sure to subscribe.
He found, like, he managed to like find like a very like one of the like most unique ways to be a fucking centrist on the most obviously one-sided issue. You know what I mean? He found like he's like, I'm a centrist too, but I'm like, it's like in a slightly different way. You know what I mean? I don't know. Anyways, moving on. Israel proposes up to 2-month pause in return for release of captives. Speaking of being sus. Speaking of being wide sus.
Now, Israel is said to be proposing a 2-month pause in fighting for the release of all captives being held in Gaza. That's according to a report by Axios, which says the deal has been presented to Hamas through mediators. The proposal would be made up of several phases. Mediators from Qatar and Egypt have been working for weeks to reach a deal between Israel and Hamas. Well, let's speak to Stephanie Decker. She joins me now from occupied East Jerusalem. Steph, there's obviously nothing official about this deal, but what do we know about this proposal that's ostensibly on the table?
Yes, it's now being picked up by all Israeli media, and what we have is the bones of what seems to be a new proposal by Israel to Hamas. The U.S. envoy, Brett McGurk, according to these reports, is already in Cairo to discuss this deal, and he'll be heading on to Qatar. Of course, Egypt and Qatar crucial in the negotiation between the two sides. What do we know about the deal? Well, Israel is proposing a 2-month pause in the fighting. This is a very long time. And then it's saying that the captives should be released in phases. So first of all, Hamas would be releasing those over 60, all women, and those over 60. The second phase would be Israeli female soldiers and the men that Hamas deems as non-soldiers. And then the third phase would be the male soldiers and the bodies, because of course there are also bodies that remain inside Gaza held by not just Hamas but other groups as well. And then also it specifies the redeployment.
Hey, how did they die?
Of Israeli soldiers away from some urban areas to allow
Any takers? How did they die?
Palestinians to be able to return home. Of course, the question mark is, what do they have to return to? But certainly this seems to be a new kind of deal, the bones at least of what they may be discussing. Now, Israel, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu is coming under a lot of pressure to do more to bring the captives back alive. He has maintained defiantly, even until yesterday, that the fighting will not stop, that the captives will be brought back militarily. But you've had increasing pressure on the streets. You've had families of the hostages storm the Israeli Knesset, the Israeli parliament. They're camping outside his home here in Jerusalem. So it seems to be that there is some form of bones, if you will, skeleton on the table now for negotiations. These are early days, but I think it's significant. We'll have to wait and see what kind of compromises will be made on both sides. But certainly if we're talking about a 2-month pause in the fighting, this is a significant time. But again, early days, just the bones, but it is a new deal that is being talked about, we understand.
Stephanie Deck with that update for us from occupied East Jerusalem. Thanks, Steph.
Thanks, Steph. Love you. Mwah. How come they don't fucking list it here? Also, I mean, they'll say it's the Hamas run. Hamas says, or whatever. Or, here we go. 2 Israeli hostages have been killed by Israeli airstrikes. You know what? I fucking believe them because they're hostages. You take hostages for a reason, as fucked up as it is, right? This is not a justification of taking hostages for the clip chimpers out there. The point of taking a hostage is to keep them as leverage. Only one side here is relentlessly bombing the areas that hostages are being held in, and also flooding the tunnels that they could be held in. Like, there's only one side is doing that. Okay? Just saying. What's up, Energy? All right. Israel faces international pressure for path to a Palestinian state.
Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu is coming under more international pressure to agree to a pathway to a 2-state solution with the Palestinians. Today, these calls are coming from 2 important places. The European Union in Brussels having a meeting of foreign ministers. They together have urged Israel to accept the concept of a 2-state solution as part of the post-war strategy in the Gaza Strip. This comes after Saudi Arabia's foreign minister made a similar call in a TV interview. Now, both of these parties are very important to Israel. The European Union is as a bloc, is one of Israel's closest allies. It's Israel's most important and biggest trade partner. Saudi Arabia, meanwhile, has been offering the possibility of full normalization with Israel. That's something that has been high on Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's wish list for several years now. The Saudis say there will be no normalization. They also say they will not contribute to the reconstruction of Gaza after the war unless Israel agrees to this concept, this pathway toward a two-state solution. Now, Netanyahu has been resisting these calls. Last week, it also came from Washington, from the United States, Israel's most important ally. Netanyahu has also been resisting calls from Washington as well on the two-state solution. This is something he has always opposed. He believes it goes against Israel's own security interests. It also would risk bringing his own governing coalition crumbling down, because that coalition is dominated by hardliners who oppose Palestinian independence.
As the war in Gaza nears 4 months.
All right. More on that, essentially. Israeli leaders increasingly divided over Hamas war and prospect of two-state solution. And we'll also talk about the protests in Israel.
Since the October 7th Hamas attacks in Israel, the shape of the debate inside that nation has become even starker. Around 130 hostages still held, a world increasingly outraged at the Palestinian death toll, and clear disagreements with Washington, as the Israeli Prime Minister says he'll stay the course. Nick Schifrin reports.
Israeli politics is always a contact sport. But today, in an Israeli parliament committee meeting, the families of hostages held in Gaza erupted.
I ask you, if these were your children, what would you have done?
Hostage families are increasingly challenging the government, including outside Prime Minister Netanyahu's house. They want to prioritize their loved ones over prosecuting the war in Gaza. That debate is now inside Israel's war cabinet. Gadi Eisenkot is a war cabinet observer and former army chief. In December, his son Gal was killed fighting in Gaza. He promised to make the right decisions for those who have sacrificed. Last week, he criticized Netanyahu and said the best way to release the hostages was a ceasefire.
It is impossible to return the hostages alive in the near future without a deal. And whoever is selling lies to the public, then he's selling lies. There's no other way to put it.
Publicly, Netanyahu rejected any deal that would require Israel to stop.
I fucking accidentally, dude, I need to, okay, I'm gonna stop window open. I'm sorry, I accidentally hit an ad on you, chat. My bad, I apologize. I did not mean to. I need to close that window. When I hit fucking spacebar to pause and play the video, fucking annoying. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Anybody want to help them out with gifties? Anybody? All right. What was I about to say? Fuck. And I forgot what I was gonna say. Dude, what a fucking phenomenal L. I was gonna say something. What was I gonna say?
Netanyahu has rejected any deal that would require Israel to stop the war and its effort to uncover Hamas tunnels that it says hid hostages, including this one under the southern Gaza city of Khan Yunis.
I utterly reject the Hamas monsters' capitulation terms. Only total victory will ensure the elimination of Hamas and the return of all our hostages.
But U.S. officials say there are negotiations over a longer pause in exchange for the release of most, if not all, of the hostages.
There are a number of types of two-state solutions.
There's also a longer-term Netanyahu disagreement with the U.S. On Friday, President Biden reiterated he believed...
And the far-right Zionists fucking don't want any of them. They don't want any of them. Oh, my
Israel's
God.
security would be best guaranteed by a two-state solution.
No, he didn't say no, he didn't say that.
Dude, this Cope, yes, he did! Brandon! Holy shit! Bro, we don't even need that moment. Dude, he's been saying this, and the Likud party has been saying this for fucking years. For years, they've been saying this. It's like, bro, that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. You're literally lying. He did say that. Oh my God.
But over the weekend, Netanyahu made clear, at least publicly, that is exactly what he said.
Bro, he literally did this. Wait, he literally did the thing. Wait, he did the thing. He did the thing. Oh my god, bro, he did this. Some people were displeased with my comments the other day, and I would just like to address them directly. I am a piece of shit. No, I said that shit. No, he didn't say that. No, what he had said was, no, I fucking said that shit, bro. And in fact, let me double down. No, fuck you. No, fuck you. I don't believe in a two-state solution. I believe in a fucking zero state. We're going negative states. We negative 23 state solution, Jack. Fuck you. So you're like, no, I said that shit. Oh my god.
My insistence is what prevented for years the establishment of a Palestinian state, which would have posed an existential danger to Israel. As long as I am prime minister, I will continue to firmly stand by it.
The president's
No, he didn't mean that. No.
that
what he really meant
is the best path forward.
Today, National Security Council spokesman John Kirby once again put the onus on Israel.
It's going to require leadership.
Blood on your hands, John Kirby. Blood on your hands, Tony Blinken. Blood on your hands, Brandon. Blood on all of your fucking hands.
As well, and it's going to require leadership there.
When the time comes, whenever it happens, when all of that stuff goes down, when it comes down to the moment and they say we're not allowing a sovereign Palestinian state, will the United States fucking do anything about it? Will they, chat? Something tells me they already fucking knew, like the rest of us did, that they have never wanted a two-state solution. And that your support for a two-state solution in the West has only been support for a status quo, which has been hands-off approach. A hands-off approach and allowing Israel to do a slow motion fucking genocide, a slow motion ethnic cleansing of the Palestinian people. Something tells me they're not stupid. And they know that this is the case, and they are allowing it to happen because the state of Israel existing as their proxy state, as their fucking, their military base in the middle of smack dab in the middle of in the Middle East is more important. Having a fucking well-funded, military, loyal to the West in the middle of the Middle East is much too important. Oh my God. So we will just allow the genocide of the Palestinians. We will just sit by and watch it happen and say, no, they're not doing that. That's not what's happening. Look, they're doing a genocide. That's not what they're doing. They just said they are doing a genocide. He literally just said it. That's not what he said. While it's just unfolding in front of our eyes, just the fucking, the gaslighting is immense. Protests near Netanyahu's residence call for release of hostages in Gaza. Fake blood, Twitch. Fake blood. I mean, listen, yeah, that's fucking pretty. That's quite a fucking image there. I just hope that, I have something tells me, however, that a solid portion of the people protesting are still Zionists, you know, and still probably hold those similar beliefs. A lot of them probably also don't believe in allowing Palestinians to have any sort of sovereignty or a state, for that matter. For those people specifically, and only them, I hope that one day they see the irony in protesting around streets of blood. You know what I mean? I hope that one day they come to realize that the metaphorical blood in the streets here is the blood of Palestinians mostly. The protests took place near the residence of the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Earlier, protesters stormed a committee meeting in Israel's parliament demanding a deal to win their loved ones' release.
My Israeli government, who I do not feel is doing everything they can, shooting will not bring our...
Bro, this dude is from fucking, this dude is from Pennsylvania.
Hostages home alive. We need a deal. Whatever.
I feel like I've run into this dude in the grocery store. You know what I mean?
That's what needs to be done, and deal with our other problems later.
We know is that we cannot sit there and wait while we're being told that there
deal with our other problems later by AKA Arabs.
Deals on the table and that they are being turned down by our government. We need
that's true.
The government to bring these people home right now. Their time has run out.
Real? I mean, yeah. No notes on that one. Around 250 people were abducted by Hamas and other militants during the October 7th rampage in southern Israel that triggered the war. One, not a war. Two, that was not the beginning. Okay? This all didn't start on October 7th, and we need to stop fucking pretending like it did. Holy shit. Around 100 hostages were freed under a week-long ceasefire deal in November in exchange for the release of Palestinians held in Israeli prisons. Mind you, a lot of those Palestinians held in Israeli prisons are like we've been talking about, held there under administrative detention, meaning for no crime at all, and hasn't seen a judge, hasn't gone to a trial, anything. A solid portion of them have been held in prison for years for no fucking reason. Hamas has said it will free more captives only in exchange for an end to the war and the release of thousands of Palestinian prisoners. Netanyahu has ruled out such an agreement.
This is...
Boy, wait, what the fuck? Why is this down here? That's the top stories. We already watched that. All right, now let's look at the... Now, let's look at this. Shouts out to my Aussies in chat. Protesters block access to Israeli cargo ship in Melbourne. Fucking go. Police used pepper spray and arrested protesters as activists blocked access to an Israeli cargo ship in Melbourne.
Korea International Container Terminal still does businesses with Zim Shipping, which is obviously Israel's national cargo container. We're going to continue to be here as a community picket. We'll be here as long as required until all relationships with Zim from the Port of Melbourne are cancelled, and we refuse to move otherwise.
I'm Palestinian and I have family in Gaza that have been killed in the latest genocidal war alongside 24,000 Palestinians. So it's a way that we ensure that the genocide ends.
The blockade has taken place over several days and is believed to have cost the company millions of dollars. Mwah, 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 mwah. Beautiful. Yes. Inject this shit straight into my fucking veins, chat.
The fact is that Zim is a channel through which masses of capital and masses of commodities are transported to and from the Israeli genocidal state, and that is the exact flow of capital that we intend to disrupt.
Their profits directly contribute to an apartheid regime that still continues to occupy Palestinian land. We take great inspiration from the support of the Houthis in Yemen, who continue to interrupt the global shipping, and the fact of the matter is, it must simply be stopped.
I mean, okay, to be like, I'm channeling the Houthis, like, all right, bro, like, relax. Just like, let's do, you know, let's do the based fucking, let's do this based act of direct action and just like, come on, bud. Bro's Houthi build. Yeah, fuck yeah, dog. Last year, protesters in kayaks tried to stop an Israeli cargo ship from docking at the same port. Listen, mate, we're out here like the fucking Houthis. I feel like the fucking Houthis, mate. It's so fucking good. I love him. Honestly, shouts out to that guy for real, though. Direct action is good and based, and you like costing the company millions is you love to see it, baby. You love to fucking see it. All right, 10 questions for genocide deniers will end our political coverage this evening / this morning. On this note with GDF, 10 questions for Gaza genocide deniers.
The pro-Israel camp is upset with the characterization of Israel's onslaught in Gaza as genocide, condemning
Johnny. Oh, Johnny, are you listening, Johnny?
South Africa's case at the International Court of Justice, dismissing it as political and not substantive. Does this sound
how dare you make genocide political? You know what I mean? Personally, I'm always saying this. I can't believe the woke left is out here making genocide political. Holy crap. Imagine, right? Being a blue-haired fucking liberal and injecting fucking politics into genocide. You know what I mean? Wow. You had to make it political.
like you? Well then, I have just 10 questions for you. If Israel is not carrying out a genocide of the Palestinian people and is not targeting the civilian population, but rather just Hamas militants, why are they raising crops? Satellite imagery shows...
Those are Hamas crops. Yeah. You don't know if those crops were armed. Okay? You don't know. You don't fucking know.
Shows that during the week-long so-called ceasefire, when the IDF was in control of northern Gaza...
Our intelligence, we have it on good intelligence. We have good intelligence that says Hamas militants sometimes eat food. So we must annihilate all food. I'm going to shoot at every piece of food that I fucking see, all right?
Soldiers tore apart farmland and greenhouses. Many of the crops, such as citrus groves and dragon fruit, take years to grow. Why is Israel banning parts
They have pollen. Yeah, they're weaponizing pollen, right? To get IDF soldiers fucking allergies to act up. It's insane, dude.
For water desalination plants.
Talk about fucking war crimes, chat. Let me run this back. I'm talking
and in greenhouses. Satellite imagery shows that during the week-long so-called ceasefire, when the IDF was in control of northern Gaza, bulldozers tore apart farmland and greenhouses. Many of the crops, such as citrus groves and dragon fruit, take years to grow.
Yeah.
Why is Israel banning parts for water desalination plants?
That's Hamas. Water desalination plants. Yeah, they are radicalizing the water. That's right.
Further, why did they simply bomb water facilities, such as pipelines, water wells, and reservoirs?
Well, because Hamas, was operating out of the desalination plants. That's right. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. They're shooting rockets out of the fucking water plants. That's right. That's
Additionally, why did they bomb bakeries?
Well, you see, same thing that I said last time. Easy.
And why so many of them? Why won't they let
Lots
in
of rockets.
medicine? Special Rapporteur for Human Rights in the Occupied Palestinian Territories, Francesca Albanese,
What do you mean we're not sending in medicine? We're dropping tons of American-made munitions. What do you mean? Oh, fuck me. Hamas was using the pipes as rockets. It's true.
Also
it's true.
curious. Here is something that haunts me. 1,000 children underwent amputations without anesthesia. Why aren't they allowing anesthetics to enter? It's a catastrophe. Do they know that this is what is happening? Obviously they know. Israeli politicians have declared that the population in Gaza is responsible for what happened on October 7th, and because of that, they have abandoned all restraint. Why is Israel only allowing some 100 to 200 humanitarian aid trucks a day into Gaza when it was over 500 before October 7th? And don't say
And
Egypt,
even then,
because
and yeah, they always say Egypt. That is, they always go straight to Egypt. So this will be a good point to this will be a good point to listen to. But this is something to remember as well. Pre-October 7th, 500 trucks each day would cross the borders with like aid and food and all that kind of stuff. And then when it was at this amount, it was not enough. It was just enough to barely survive, which is a known tactic that the IDF uses, or the state of Israel in this case, uses. 1 to 200.
when it was over 500 before October 7th. And don't say Egypt, because Israel controls that border too.
Yeah, so it is always, they always go straight to Egypt. Actually, it's an Egypt problem, blah, 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 blah. Who controls the border? Who controls the border? Who inspects the trucks? Like, come on.
Is Israel insisting that they manually search vehicles rather than using X-ray scanners which were gifted to them by the Dutch government? Tell me why, when a single item on a truck is rejected by Israel, which can include scalpels for delivering babies, water desalination equipment, generators, oxygen tanks, and tents with metal poles, instead of continuing the search, they start the process over, which takes weeks. Why is Israel bombing hospitals?
Hamas-hospitals, more like. Am I right, guys?
And lastly, why is...
I mean, the response to like all of this, to most of these, is like, well, Hamas embeds itself in the civilian infrastructure, right? Hamas embeds itself in the civilian infrastructure, right? So it's like, it's Hamas's fault. Every time a civilian gets killed, it's Hamas's fault because, you know, why were they there where there's so many civilians, right? How dare they exist within a few miles of civilians, right? Like, how dare they exist as if there's any other option but to exist in civilian infrastructure? You really have so much choice. You know what I mean? Like, they had all of the opportunities to not operate out of civilian areas where there are civilians, and yet they did anyway. Damn, it's almost like there's 2.5 million fucking people in an area that's fucking tiny. No shit, dude. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. But Americans don't know a fucking thing about anything, and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense." But they're they're embedding themselves in civilian infrastructure. Why would they do that? You know, it's their fault then. Have you considered how fucking tiny Gaza is? Have you thought about it? Do you even know? Like, you probably
Gaza
don't.
Experiencing famine, which, contrary to various reports, is what they're experiencing.
Navi of Destiny, thank you for continuing your gift sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
They're not close to famine, but currently enduring one. From the Times of London, an assessment using criteria agreed by UN agencies and international charities has found that by the second half of January, the entire population of Gaza was suffering from hunger at crisis levels, officially level 3 of its ranking, and a quarter level 5. Using the integrated
level fucking 5 hunger, chat. Seems fucking bad.
Okay, but on my way, I'm gonna be doing this. If you get hit, it's your own fault.
It's literally, it is literally this. It's literally this.
It's your own fault. Okay, then I'm gonna start kicking air like this. And if any part of you should feel that air, it's your own fault.
I better go check that out. Now, Homer, don't you eat this pie.
Okay. All right, Pie. I'm just gonna do this. Hop, 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 hop. And if you get eaten, it's your own fault. Hop, 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 hop.
Yeah.
Ow! Ow!
Get fucked! Fuck you, Homer, IDF, bitch. Get fucked.
security phase classification. And by that rubric, at least 20% of the population experiencing level 5 famine, Gaza is currently experiencing a famine. The
Level
answer as
fucking
to
5.
why may be found in an interview with Chili Troper, a member of the Israeli Security Cabinet. The interviewer, Haaretz's Nir Gontartz, asks, why doesn't Israel flood Gaza with food? After all, food can't be used as a weapon against you.
Mark Regev is typing, actually, Hamas food.
Troper replies, we are in a state of war with them.
Why would we want to give our enemies food? Why would we want to give our enemies water? Yeah. That's right. That's right. All right. Cool. Good video. Exclamation point watching in the chat for a link to the playlist that contains all the videos we've watched this evening, chat. If you'd like to go like and subscribe like to this video specifically, I would suggest doing so. Go do it. Go do it. Go do it. Go do it. Chat. We did it. We did all of our news for the night. All of our news and our politics. It's all done. It's all gone. All gone. All done. Over with. No more. Do we want to do gaming or do we want to do Steve Wallace? Boom, 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 boom. Is there any new Urban Rescue Ranch? Unfortunately, there is no Urban Rescue Ranch today, but there is Steve, Simple Car Camping with Steve that we haven't seen. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, it's 28 minutes? Goddamn. Do. Let's do it. Where the fuck did it go? There it is. Simple Car Camping.
Hey guys, welcome to Camping with Steve. Winter has arrived. Still, beautiful view nonetheless. Due to the temperatures, nothing I was planning was really working. So I converted the car into like more of a more of a permanent kind of setup here. It should be cozy enough. I got stuff I can cook right in the car. And let's just go wherever the road goes. Car living at its finest.
Wherever the road goes.
I got this.
God, he's so beautiful inside and out.
And it's popular with long haul truckers. It cooks food really slowly, but it does cook it. So I'm gonna start a meatloaf. That sounds delicious. And it'll just cook.
Bro's just gonna cook a meatloaf.
Should be good to go.
He's just gonna cook a meatloaf. Bro, that shit just plugs in. Oh my god. He's just gonna cook the meatloaf? That's so sick.
Meatloaf and some sides or something. So
that's so sick.
Get this food started. Got everything I need for a really basic meatloaf.
Bro, you know those stickers, like the bumper stickers, the classic bumper stickers, like God is my co-pilot. You know, bro, meatloaf. That's my co-pilot. The fuck?
I'm just gonna mix it up in a bag here. Throw it right in the oven. Ground beef.
Carlo.
With some panko in there.
What the? Oh, panko? What? Does meatloaf usually have? Oh my.
Do one of these packs.
Bro, he went straight into it with the ketchup. Is this normal for meatloaf?
Onion soup mix. I feel foolish sitting here in a parking lot.
Yeah, you gotta put breadcrumbs? Really?
It's that's normal for my videos.
Man, guess it's been a while since I've had a meatloaf. Fuck. What's up, Fellini? Bro, imagine you're like sitting at a light and you're just like, and you look over and it's just cracking an egg.
To do it, and I'll just mix this vigorously. We'll form the meat into a loaf.
Oh fuck, bro! Oh shit!
Meat into a loaf.
Bro, he's got the black gloves. He's sticking his fingers in that shit. Oh my god! You make the meat into a loaf.
Got it plugged in. Sadly, it doesn't have a light on it. And I got this from Canadian.
It just looks.
Like
I was gonna say it looks like a fucking air compressor or something.
Trucking stores for, you know, truck stops and stuff. Sometimes they have like CB radios and stuff and a bunch of trucking gear. These are in there because they are pretty handy. I've used them before.
Pretty handy.
So, I'll know if it's working shortly, soon enough. But I'm gonna find somewhere to hang out, somewhere to park for the night.
Somewhere to fucking loaf it up, you feel me?
Okay, they have just announced snow.
We're going loafing.
It was iffy on if it was going to happen or not, but what better way to see this than up a mountain road with no cell service? Let's go. I know of a spot. I'm hoping it's open.
Let's fucking go. What the fuck?
There's a burned out.
That's the after. Well, guys, looks like the meatloaf got burned. So, meatloaf was a bust. So anyways, I know I said at the beginning of the video, we're going to be doing some simple car camping. Plans have changed. So now I'm carless. Now I'm meatloafless. But we're not burbless. We are not burbless though. We have burb. We have burb. The burb is present. That's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. Where are my alerts? No alerts? What the heck? Doodleburb, thank you. Oh. Okay, there they are. Mr. Psychopomp, thank you for 4 months. And Doodlebird, thank you for 17 months. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much. I hope you had a great
We are awake, Raid Doodle.
We are awake. It is super fucking late for you, actually. Yeah, hold the fuck. It's like getting to the end of my stream. That's crazy. I hope you had a great stream. Chat, go fucking follow Doodlebird right now. Go do it. Go do it. Go do it. Hope you had a great stream. We're just hanging out with Steve. Steve's making a meatloaf in his car. Yeah, that's you're just in time.
There's a burned out RV on the side of the road here. There's police tape on it, so they've been here. I really hope everybody was okay. Might have been their house, so it's not a good day for somebody. The way they're backed in with the snow around, it looks like they were probably living in there, hoping for the best.
Environment Canada has issued a snowfall warning for most of the island, as well as the northern Sunshine Coast. That includes our friends in Powell River and that area. And then as we head into Wednesday, the snow will continue into the morning.
My old trusty campground is closed, but looks like they opened up a new one.
Ooh.
And that's unusual.
New campground.
Boy, that didn't sound good. They don't normally open up new campgrounds. I haven't seen a new campground in years, so this is going to be quite nice. It claims to be open, but everything seems to shut down here in the snow.
Classic Banana Milk, thank you for gifting to Sag. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Hell yeah. Thank you so much.
It looks like they're plowing it, though, so that's a...
Are we in a hype train?
For me.
Chat, we're in a hypers. If you guys want to jam out, we can, if you want to. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you so much. But we're going to need to see some subbies. We're 8 out of 25 for the daily sub goal, chat. Do you enjoy this content? Do you enjoy the stream? If you do, if you don't, that's fine. That's fine. No problem. If you do, consider supporting. Consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat that may not be able to afford a sub this month. Consider spreading the love around. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, do it. Thank you so much. Tofu Goes Enjoyer, let's go. W.
This is going to do just fine. Got some
nice
pretty good
view.
tires on here. They're KO2s, and got them replaced.
I don't enjoy. Goodbye.
50,000 kilometers.
Unfollow.
Which is about their warranty, and I think that's 50,000 miles.
Gaming later? After stream? Or
Since it's
like
just
after this?
me, I only
I
have
don't know.
One
We'll
of the
see.
seats folded down.
Celtic,
It's one of the...
thank you for gifting to Broke. I appreciate it. Thank you. Here we go. Here you go. You can have an egg dog. You can have one egg dog. Oh, it's in my title? You come into my chat and call me out on my shit? Okay. How dare you? We're egg dogging. We don't need gaming. Yo, Bipedal Humanoid, thank you for gifting to Cheesebait. Cheesebait666. Let's fucking go. This one's for you. Here you go. This one's for you. Here you go. Here you go. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go, baby. We're at 10 out of 25, chat. Can we get this to level 3? Do you think we can? Yes. 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 More egg dog. Yes. Yo. Let's go. Freedom Evie, thank you for the 5 bomb. I appreciate it. Let's go. Thank you. If you got a gifty from Freedom Evie, please make sure to thank them. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much, Freedom Evie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here. This one is for you. Thank you so much for the 5 gifties. If you got a gifty, please make sure to thank the person that you. Let's go. Let's fucking go, baby. We're almost at level 4. We're almost at level 4. We're at 81%. Holy shit. We're at 15 out of 25 for the daily sub goal, chat. Do you think we'll be able to hit 25 gifties by the end of stream? What do we think? Silly egg dog. Banger. A banger. Absolute banger. Thank you so much, chat. We're very close to level 4. We're super close. We're at 81%. If you guys want to keep jamming, if you guys want more egg dog, you know, it's up to you. We could do that. That's your choice. Thank you so much for all the support so far. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you got a gifty, please make sure to thank the person who gifted you. Very, very, very generous. Yeah, we'll get back into it unless you guys want to keep jamming. Up to you.
60,
thank you so much, chat.
Things. So it is pretty wide. It's wide enough for me. And there's some 1x6 by 12s. These pine boards.
Hello, Tofu. Hello, chat. Today I am... What? 27? Today's your birthday? Chat. You know what that means. You know what that means. Okay, first of all, Peganox needs a sub. So there's that. Second of all, I need to see some Feels birthday mans in the chat right now, okay? Ready? Feels birthday man, Peganox. Feels birthday man, Peganox. Yo, Freedom Evie, thank you. Feels birthday man, dear Peganox. Feels birthday man, Peganox. I hope you have a great birthday. Everybody go follow Peganox, by the way. Go do it. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Hope it's perfect.
Stakes on the bottom.
Thank you, Evie, for gifting to Peganox. Very, very, very kind of you.
And that levels it out, because the back of this does have a bit of an...
Oh, shit. Because of that, we have advanced to level 4. Chat, are we going to get to level 5? Wait, what? Is that a possibility? Can we do it for Peggy? This one's for PJ. Yo! Evie! Thank you! The song's saying your name, Evie. Thank you so much for the 5 more gifties. Holy shit! Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you got a gifty from Freedom Evie or from anybody else, please make sure to thank them. We're only 4 away from the daily sub goal now. Only 4. Only 4. Thank you, chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Banger. Absolute fucking banger. Chat, do you want more egg dog in you? Do you have the eggnog in you, chat? Do you? Do you got the eggnog in you though?
To it. Got this combination.
Thank you, chat.
Lamp slash.
We could keep jamming if you want. It's up to you.
Wireless.
Thank you so much.
Charger. So I can chuck my phone on at night, and there we go, charging like nothing.
Damn, it's a nice setup. Nice setup. You got the MacBook, dude. He's got a Stanley Cup.
Wireless phone charger. So I can
run that back. Oh, you got like some storage going on here.
There we go, charging like nothing.
Oh no, that's not a Stanley Cup. That's a Keurig. Damn, you got a whole ass Keurig in here. All right.
I do have my lithium battery back here, 100 amp hour.
I feel like it'd be smarter to have like a French press or like a pour over kit or something like that. Like you just need like a hot plate or like a portable like water heater thingy or something. You know what I mean? Instead of a Keurig, it feels weird. Kind of bougie.
Got a coffee maker because they have these little hotel-sized ones now, and that could be good for the morning, or maybe some Baileys and coffee tonight.
One of them Turkish coffee kettles. Yeah, something. I feel like there's something that it would make more sense than that. Plus, make less waste. But you know.
Now back here, I've left this seat up, and I got a little organizer here that I can store stuff in right by my head. So, you know, car keys go in there. Anything I might need right away. And I found before when I put in a big mattress back here, it was hard to, you know, get your shoes off and get out the door. So this way I can actually take my shoes off, crawl right back in here and shut the door.
Let him live? No.
These pods I got, the coffee pods, are 100% recyclable.
What? Okay, so that throws my whole waste thing out of the way. All right, maybe Diosu is right. Let him live. Let bro cook.
That includes.
Let him brew. Yeah, you're right, Diosu.
Lid made of paper. The rings made of coffee bean skins. Hard to believe. And a filter is plant-based. So, yeah.
Plant-based, you say?
Yeah, it's
Now you're talking my fucking language.
Highly.
Fuck this man speaking my love language. I'm all hot and bothered. He said plant-based?
And it's something.
Steve.
It doesn't ruin the environment too badly.
Wait. I love him. 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 I was like, where did the wine come from? Oh no, that's fucking like that's that good shit, dude. That's that Bailey's. I was like, why is he pouring up a glass of wine? He just had coffee. No, we still have to have the coffee. We haven't even drank the coffee yet because it needs a little, you know, a little sun. Oh my God, I love him. I love him.
All right.
He's the type of guy where, like, if you got in like a jam with him, or like, oh, you got stuck in traffic and you're with Steve. Well, maybe traffic is a bad example here for what I'm about to say, but like, you're like, oh, you know, we'll say you're trapped on a desert island or something with Steve. He's definitely gonna be the one to pull out a flask and be like, hey, you know what I mean? He's definitely the one that like he keeps that thing on him. You know?
Cheers and happy step to everybody.
Cheers. Pours it in your face. Scalding hot fucking water or coffee. Thank you to everyone who participated in the scam train. I really appreciate it, chat. Thank you. I really, really appreciate it. Now we're at 22 out of... Wait, how did we get to 22? Pog. Well, now we're only 3 away from the daily sub goal. Thank you so much for all the support. Really, really means the world. Thank you.
It's pretty good for back of the car brewed coffee and Baileys, I have to say. There's only one other person in the campground, and that's the campground host, which is
Math. Nice. Math isn't real, okay? Math can't hurt you, all right? Math can't hurt you.
Because if it does snow out here, I don't want to be the only one out here.
I don't believe in it.
And I bet you they got Starlink or something out there, because they seem to be really set up for the season.
Starlink?
These are great sites.
Elon gives Steve Starlink. Hashtag Elon gives Steve Starlink.
Like,
let's do it.
The view can't be beat. I'm sure there's
we
more
need
mountains
this
above those clouds there, but there's a beach down there. I don't want to go too far because I got that fire convinced to burn finally, and I don't leave them too unattended. But there's some info right there on the park. I'm gonna check that out.
We love info.
They got a pretty standard set of rules here, and yeah, there's nothing about a fee anywhere. So I think the legend is
imagine like going to look for the fee. I'd be like, oh, you know, it seems pretty free. I haven't seen anything, you know what I mean? Like, I haven't seen anything that mentioned a fee anywhere, or that I can't be here at this time. Oh, I'll just you know what I mean? The fuck? Going to look for it. Just want to make sure.
It's true. There are still some free campgrounds to be found, but in the winter they look like this, and in the summer, good luck finding a spot here, I'm sure of that.
Wow, that is really pretty.
Little beach here, no lifeguard on duty, not a problem. I'm not going in. Obviously.
No lifeguard?
And,
no problem. Yeah.
It is a reservoir, hydroelectric reservoir. So it's up and down, you can see, with the snow melt and the power demand. However, the other campground was in the spillway of an earth-fill dam, and this is a seismic area. So I can understand why they shut that down. Obviously, it wouldn't be the spot I'd want to be camping. But they've,
if you're a pussy, yeah.
Got a little bit of driftwood here. I didn't see anything about using driftwood, but
I didn't see any signs, bro. So Canadian and so wholesome, and I love him, and I hope he never changes. Okay, but like, just get the driftwood, dog. Like, I just want to make sure that there's no rules specifically about using driftwood for firewood. Like, bro, just use the wood. Yo, Freedom Evie, thank you so much for another gifty. Holy shit. Thank you for all the support tonight. I really appreciate it. Thank you for gifting to Nikki.
Not sure. There's a little bridge over there. I'll check it out tomorrow if I can get there. I don't know if it's a road bridge or an old rail bridge or a hiking trail bridge, but it warrants some investigation.
Where is this, Tofu Canada? Yeah.
Very quiet.
Somewhere.
Nobody here.
I don't know where exactly, but somewhere. Somewhere in Canada.
Back of the SUV camping is the gateway camping setup. Nothing here is permanently attached. It's all just sitting in here.
Vancouver Island? Oh.
Down. Didn't have to pull any seats out or do any actual modifications. As a matter of fact, in 15 minutes this can all...
Canada but not frozen? That's Seattle. So stupid. Because if so, it's on Crown land. You can get heavy fines if you burn in the wrong place in Crown land.
I'll be out of here and it can be a functioning vehicle again. And I have a lot of subscribers that don't go camping. Some of them anyhow. They like to see the adventures and the nature, and you know.
We live through you, Steve.
They're curious about camping, but where do you begin, right? This is where you begin. This is stuff you probably got at home. Just fold your seats down, and worst comes to worst, if it's cold, you don't like it, you get scared.
You drive
make sure
away.
Your fire's out, and you haven't had any step twos.
Nah, fuck that.
Just drive back home
fuck
again.
that.
And
do it like Californians do it. You know what I mean? California style. Start a fire and then just walk away. Just walk away. What fire? Do it California style. Start shooting fucking fireworks and over a dry hill of fucking dead grass. You know what I mean?
It's a good sense of security. Have a full tank of gas, which I do. Supplies in case you get stranded. I've got some extra canned goods, etc. that can get me through if I get snowed up here. And we'll see.
Snowed up.
No cell service, and there's that snowfall warning. I can't get the radar because there's no cell service, but I'm listening to the radio in between shots here and trying to be as safe as possible.
We love that.
And the seat folds down.
We love a safe king.
Surprising amount of storage right underneath of it. And now I can put camp chairs and you name it. I got my drone under there. Unfortunately, this is a no drone zone.
Known drone zone?
Not a single piece of snow fallen yet.
This is a known drone zone?
There was not a single forecast that showed we'd escape snow. So just a matter how much. And I gotta say, I'm really enjoying not having cell service. It's like I can feel my blood pressure dropped. My phone isn't dinging. There aren't any messages. There aren't any phone calls. So it's pretty relaxing.
You don't even know what the fuck, bro. But how are you gonna know what the fuck's popping on Twitter, bro? You don't even know what's trending right now, dog. For real?
And the lake is so still that the cars coming down the highway, their lights reflect in the water, and they're glowing like the metal on the edge of a knife. Smells like meatloaf.
It's nice to unplug, sure, but then you miss the Tofu Ghost broadcast, and you don't.
In here.
And you don't want to do
I
that.
had this thing plugged in to the
You mean
jack.
X? No, I don't. I don't mean X. Oh, I forgot that we were meatloafing this whole time. You mean to tell me you've had a meatloaf cooking in your car this whole time? You fucking legend. Wait, why does it look yellow? Oh God.
Smells like meatloaf in here.
Me when I enter the chat. Smells like meatloaf in here. Yo, hey, yo. Hey, yo. The fuck are y'all doing in the chat? It smells like meatloaf in here. I know you all aren't eating meatloaf in the chat right now. What the fuck, dude?
I've had this thing plugged in to the jackery.
Can you imagine if it's like a theater and motherfuckers are like microwaving fish in the chat? Like, bro, for real, dog? In the chat?
Looks pretty cooked.
Damn.
Gonna be sure with the thermometer. Where are we at?
You telling me this meat could loaf? He's got the thermometer on. Okay, of course he does. Of course he does, because he's a safe king, and we love a safe king.
166 Fahrenheit, right in the middle of it. So, obviously I'm not just gonna eat a pound of beef for dinner.
Wait, the fuck? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Motherfucker, we know you, motherfucker. We are fans of your channel, dog. You can't just lie to us like that. Motherfucker, I know you. You absolutely would just eat a pound of beef. What are you talking about, dog? I've seen you eat some of the most grotesque shit I have ever seen, ever. Shut the fuck up. Oh my God. I would obviously... I'm not about to eat a pound of ground beef right now. Shit. Come on. Yeah, you would. Shut up, bitch. Shut up and eat a pound of beef. Listen. I don't want him to eat a pound of beef necessarily, right? I just want you to fucking not fucking, I don't want you to just like dick me around, right? Don't meet my loaf and tell me it's fucking, it's not a pound of beef. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, you don't gotta lie to kick it. Like, it's okay.
Smells like meatloaf in here.
Me when I enter the chat. Smells like meatloaf in here. Yo. Oh God. Yo.
Smells like meatloaf.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
Gotta put in some. Geez.
It smells like meatloaf in here. What did he put in there? What kind of veggie is that? Are those like
green beans?
Bro, you just put a bunch of green beans in the meatloaf? Bro, wait, don't you eat like meatloaf and green beans? Like you eat meatloaf, right? You have meatloaf and then you have green beans, right? Separate, like on the same plate, fine. But like they're separate things. You put the beans in the meatloaf. It's green bean loaf. It's green bean loaf.
To the rescue.
Green loaf? Greek loaf.
I'm just kind of cook them on there.
Ew.
I could cook these on the fire, but...
Bro, honestly, this is worse and weirder than eating a pound of fucking beef. Like, dog, just eat the beef. Quit being a pussy. You know what I mean? Quit being a bitch. Why are you putting green beans in it, sir?
Do it all in the car.
Meatloaf scares me. Me too. But my mom when growing up, my mom made a mean meatloaf. That sounds so funny. Oh, it was a mean meatloaf. I would eat that shit with ketchup. It was delicious.
Oh.
And like potatoes or something, you know what I mean?
This actually.
And like maybe some broccoli and some veggies, but like on the side, of course, because we're not fucking psychopaths, you know, doing crazy shit like this. Just putting a layer of green beans on top of your fucking meat bed.
Work.
And putting it in your little... What is this thing? That's so crazy. It's not even an air fryer. It's a fucking little like lunch pail. What the fuck? It looks like an air compressor. It's to hide the shame. Yeah. That's why it has the little clicky lock.
Greater Victoria and the Fraser Valley, snow overnight and Wednesday with highs around 0.
Dinner should be ready in no time here, which is great. I've seen a few bits of snow coming down, and that's to be expected, but I got through most of the evening without sitting here in the snow, so that's awesome. And finally, thankfully, a difficult holiday season has been over for me. Had that 100-day cough, or whatever they call it, walking pneumonia, I don't know.
COVID?
But I'm feeling good. And
you mean COVID? Wait.
All the distress of the holiday seasons aside, for me.
Bro, he's got whole ass long COVID, and he's like, man, I've had this flu for fuck, man, I've had this flu for like months, dog. 100 days, dog.
2 years running. Now I can run away from my problems and go camping, which is really what I want to do. Yum time.
Felt that, fam. Felt that. Yo, hugs. Oh.
It's arrived.
So wait, the top layer of green beans, did they steam? Like, did the ketchup beef steam it? Did the juices from the ketchup and the beef steam the green beans? Like, how did you cook the green beans? Because they weren't frozen. Where did the moisture come from? You must have done steamed the green beans with the beef. Yeah, thumbs up. I approve.
I wasn't sure if I'd be completely
It's an oven tofu?
car on the side of the road somewhere in town.
Okay, yeah.
But
all right. It's a little oven.
With the spirit of the endeavor.
Oh, he's got the little fucking tongs? Bro, just it seems so close. Why does this feel so funny? It's just like, all right, get in there. Oh my god, he's got to reach all the way across the fucking car to fucking get it. Yo, classic banana milk. Thank you for gifting the skirt. Hell yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Also, everybody go follow Young Skirt. You need to. Go do it. Say steamed the green beans with the beef 10 times. Steam the green beans with the beef. 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 With the beef. Beef.
You know what they say. Vegetables are only.
You know what they say. Steam the green beans with the beef.
Size of a deck of cards.
Wait, what's supposed to be this? What?
Supposed to be. You know what they say. Vegetables are only supposed to be the size of a deck of cards.
Do they say that?
Just kidding.
I don't remember that. No, that's meat. Yeah. Those are beef beans. That's green beefs, bruh. That's what?
Now, how did this loaf turn out?
Chop the loaf with the fucking... Just chopping the loaf. Oh, got a chunk. Oh, why is it...
Worked out okay, but it looks a bit juicy. I can say that.
Yeah.
All right. My meal. My car meal. Meatloaf is... not bad. Tastes like an Onionberg. Meatloaf even got...
Onionberg. Oh, Onionberg is his made-up meal that he asks... that he goes to drive-thrus and asks them if they'll make him an onion burger. And they're always like, no. And he's like, oh, okay. I'll have a regular burger then. All right, chat, what do we think? What do we think? Would you eat? 1, if you would eat. 2, if you would yeet. 2, 1, 1, 2. Fuck no, 2. 1, 1, 1. Got a lot of ones. Got a lot of ones. 1, he put onion soup mix in it. I know it smacks. I know it smacks because it's got the fucking onion soup mix in it, and I fuck with that. Steve is a nice man. I would eat. All right. All right. All right. How I be looking at the pussy. Shut up. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it worked out pretty good in that food warmer. Cooked it up right to perfect temperature.
He called it a food warmer.
And I'll have leftovers in case we get snowed in here.
Why do you say it like that? You know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? In case we get snowed in. You know what I'm saying?
And I'll have leftovers in case we get snowed in here.
So good.
The snowstorm didn't show up, and I can't wait around all night. So, I'll crawl into bed here.
So good.
Everything looking pretty comfortable, pretty cozy. Just test out my theory on getting the shoes off and closing the door. It's half the battle. My phone in the receptacle here right beside me. Cell phone is in. Door is closed. And yeah.
The meat is loafed.
Crawl right in here and somehow try to film this. Put the keys in the key compartment here.
Everything in its right place.
Really nice thing to have. Because
everything in its rightful place. Oh my god, this lighter won't light.
This stuff can get lost and go missing. But all right. Okay. Oh yeah. So yeah, it's looking pretty good here.
Pretty cozy, like actually pretty cozy. Once you're laid down, it's chill.
Got I could charge my phone on there.
Oh, the inductive charging. Okay.
Yeah, I can see that right from here. I don't have anything downloaded.
Gonna pull up the hub. You don't have anything downloaded.
Watch on my laptop, of course. But that's all right.
Okay.
We'll crawl into bed here and get a little more comfortable.
Okay, buddy.
Well, I'm tucked in pretty good. That's kind of the side compartment there with my stuff in it and my shoes and some water down there. And
I know it smells like beef in there.
I fit pretty good with this setup. My feet kind of touch the back. And of course I'm 5 foot and 3/4 inches. So
he's 5'11" and 3/4 inches, chat. He's not 6 foot. Don't fucking say it.
Probably push this seat up a little more and bend it forward a little bit more. But really, this is not a problem. I don't have to sleep diagonally. That's actually not an option because I'm in this tiny little half of the bed. But yeah,
most honest man on earth. True. We love him.
Digging this setup.
We love him.
Pretty nice. I always said from the moment I had to live in my car at one point that I'd never own another vehicle I couldn't live in if I needed to. And that is Sag and a failure of like society, that this beautiful man was ever fucking homeless, and is also smart, but for all the darkest, most fucked up reasons. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that makes sense. That's actually like a smart thing to consider if you're ever looking for a car, given that we live under capitalism. And holy fuck, that's dark. That's just sound advice. Yeah, no, true. Fitting the bill just needs to be,
and that's why I have a Ferrari.
Organized like this, you could probably,
with the butterfly door,
do a bunch more stuff with blackout curtains and stuff. So this above light I can do, that allows me to.
And the ceiling of my ride has stars in it. Wait, those are only Bentleys. Or wait, what car has or Wraiths? What car has the stars in it?
Shut this guy off. And from here, right above me, I got a little light switch. So I think this is great.
Rolls Royce.
See you guys in the morning.
Oh, whoa, you can. Oh, that's actually kind of crazy to see the snow.
Switch. So I think this is great. See you guys in the morning.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, good morning. That was not much of a snowstorm.
Good morning.
There's maybe a few centimeters out there, maybe an inch. I don't know. Definitely not snowed in, but I'll get up and check it out. Nothing to pack up, which is great. Sleep was amazing. I've never slept this organized feeling in a car. Nothing was sliding around. It was pretty level. It was comfortable. I got 2 layers of 3-inch foam in here, so it's surprisingly, I could sleep on my side, no problem. This is great. And, yeah, I'll just get the day going. Okay, yeah. The half seat down setup totally wins. Just pulled over, got my shoes on, got my jacket on. Keys in my pocket, ready to go. Got my little water. And I can just walk right out the door. There we go. Ah, fresh coat of snow.
Ah, so magical.
The ventilation
It's so
going,
pretty.
just trying to get rid of this condensation. Beautiful day. We got a bridge to see if we can check out. These roads are fairly passable. I'm not concerned about me, just the other drivers on the road. And
oh, you can suggest emotes in the Discord, or you can, like, if you have a BTTV link, you can post them in the chat. We're not using 7TV anymore, so if you're wondering why there's so many emotes missing, it's because we ditched 7TV, so we're making like the transition over to just fully BTTV and Pranker Faces.
Yeah, maybe I'll have a coffee. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad in the daytime, I'll say that.
We're not using 7TV. This is consistent with Tofu's not supporting weird guys policy. Yep. Surpassed the level of weirdness. You know what I mean? Surpassed the threshold.
Get things ready for transportation. I don't need anything flying around. And this isn't permanently attached. I have some double-sided tape. I probably could get it attached, but it's easier to just do this while I'm driving. It doesn't go anywhere. You know, this doesn't roll around. It's fine.
Fine. I'm stressed. I keep getting stressed by Steve keeping the doors open and letting all the heat out. My autistic ass. He had to get the condensation out. Plus, you know he's the type of guy that loves that, like, the house frigid cold. You know what I mean? I don't think he's a father. I'm pretty sure he's not, actually. But you know he has that, like, that sixth sense. You know what I mean? When the thermostat gets fucking thought about, he fucking gets a twitch. You know he loves living in the cold. Yeah, Steve is like Bear Grylls for sure, yeah. Yo, Lily, thank you for 5 months. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Beautiful people.
Good morning. Welcome in.
This snow's nothing. This is easy driving.
Yeah, this snow's a bitch.
Let's see if we can get to that bridge.
This snow's a punk ass hoe.
I'm curious what it is.
Fuck
If it's
this
a walking
snow.
bridge or an old rail bridge or a logging bridge. I don't know. Let's find out. Okay, the snowplow's been working today. He's come down that far. This road that goes to the bridge, it hasn't been plowed at all. It's like that.
It's just like me for real. Badge.
Should I try it? Yeah. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this is actually gorgeous though. Holy shit. Like, look at this shit. The fuck? Look how magical that is. The little cloud hanging
there's
around.
A gate.
Oh, better speed up then. Life. I'd be out in the cold taking
Looks
photos.
like just a short hike down
Bruh,
here.
my guy is not even out here taking photos. He's out here fucking vlogging, dude. He's out here fucking making documentaries and shit.
Quarter mile each way. Pretty level. And I want to see the view of the reservoir from on that little trestle bridge.
What a magical, like, road to just be like, you know, wandering down just for fun skis. You know what I mean? There's like not another person for fucking miles and you're just like, doop doop doop. Fucking awesome.
This has been way more than a quarter mile. They really don't want people to get here by the looks of it. The only way to that, the only way to that bridge is some severe bushwhacking, and there's ice under all this freshly fallen snow. But I've found one of the coolest boondocking spots I've ever seen in my life. A couple of fire rings. Guessing that's why the gate's there. But yeah, people have obviously
You can tell Tofu never leaves the city. Fuck no. The fuck? Bro, I never leave the city and I never leave the house. The fuck? The fuck? My cereal, my grass touching days are fucking over.
And ta-da!
Okay, that's gorgeous. I used to be a habitual grass toucher, okay? Those days are fucking behind me, okay? I'm a fucking streamer now, all right? Look how beautiful this is, though.
All right, got my exercise today. Now, I have never seen anything like this roll across my inbox before.
What the fuck is this? That's cap. Yeah, that's cap. That's cap. We'll add it. Hell yeah. Wait, how the fuck? How come? Hello? Oh, are we out of space? No shot.
Ooh, that is very slippery. I gotta help out a guy in love. So, here goes.
Hey, Anna, it's Matt. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. That's so cute. Oh my god, I'm crying. That's so cute. Oh my god. Okay, so at the end of every, I was about to say stream. God damn it, my brain is so far gone. At the end of every video, he like thanks his fucking Patreons or whatever, and like the people can like write whatever they want. And people always say like hi to like their friends and their family members that like also watch Steve, and it's always so fucking wholesome and it's really cute. Every time it's fucking cute. They're like, happy birthday, like Nathaniel, like blah, blah, blah. But this is a whole other level. Look how cute. And he planned it out. He probably edited this shit while he was eating fucking meatloaf in his car. He probably had beef juice all over his fingies while he was like tapping away on his MacBook Pro. Oh my god, it's so cute.
So, here goes.
Hey Anna, it's Matt. Want to get married? No, imagine. Imagine she like stitches this and she like responds on TikTok or some shit. Yeah, it's me, Anna. Yeah, fuck Matt. Matt is a bitch. Matt fucking sucks. If I fucking see Matt, it's on site. I swear to God, fuck that guy.
And
hey, yeah, Anna here.
Thank the folks that have donated to the channel as well. There's going to be some belated ones here. I'm going to start with the most belated and go to.
Yeah, if I fucking see Matt in the fucking streets, I swear to God. Name is Matt. Oh, your name is.
Belated because unfortunately I was down with the sickness for a bit, and then
did I
least belated because unfortunately I was down with the sickness for a bit, and then that is very slippery. I gotta help out a guy in love. So, and I've gotta thank the folks that have start with the most belated and go to the least belated because
okay, the timing was off, but
I was.
Banger. All right, that's
down with the sickness for a bit, and then
oh, I missed it. It was right there. Oh, I fucked up the whole bit. It was right there. It was so close. Oh, damn.
Things are good now.
The whole bit. I fucked the whole bit up.
And excited about the future. So, the snow should be gone in pretty much no time. Next week or so.
Crazy.
And I really don't like stealth camping in the cold.
Bro, I thought he was just gonna say I really don't like stealth camping. I was like, motherfucker, that's the whole thing. That's your whole thing.
Done it. Believe me.
Don't Jeb Bush yourself about it. True, fuck.
And it's dangerous because you can't even carry enough gear to keep you properly warm. I'm thinking about moving out to the coast on a more permanent basis. I've been back and forth and kind of all over the country, and it's weighing on me not having a home base, you know. I have storage units, I have sea cans, I've got stuff in boxes all over the country, and I don't know.
That sound. Yeah, chat, please spam Keck W. Please.
Got to a hotel because I
Keck.
severely need a shower. I've been driving around.
Hey, where's your Tio? You made that emote, yeah? Yeah, you did. What if we made this like a follower emote? We have extra slots. Should we make this like an actual emote? And then I'll give where's your Tio fucking the fucking what's it called? The artist shit.
For a few days.
Yes.
Living out of the back of my car kind of as I go. And
alright, they just be letting me like upload my shit same day. So let me just do it right now.
Uploaded. And thanks for watching. I'm gonna keep just driving and filming. I've got some basic stealth camping gear in my car because I only seem to use three things: the cot, that little tiny tent, and the hammock. So I've got
now that I'm camping in the car with my meatloaf,
and I can kind of live out of the car as I'm doing this.
Oh, it has to be a different.
Get a lot more traveling done to find some spots. And thank you to everybody that's suggested spots because I'm scrolling through those and trying to get them organized in a bit of a game plan and see which ones are going to work. So, cheers, everybody. Thanks for following along.
Cheers, Steve.
Yeah, if you lost your patience with me, I understand it. But,
never. Never. You take your time, Steve. We love you.
The rest of you that are going to stick around. More adventures to come.
You were down with the sickness. We love you. You do you,
Cheers,
babe.
Everybody.
Mwah. He's so wholesome.
I'm Rob.
He's so fucking wholesome. Look at this fucking guy. This fucking guy, bro. I need to make it a PNG. Upload the file. Make it a PNG. Then I save it to my motherfucking hard drive. Yeah. Then I upload it to twitch.tv and then it becomes an emote for you to see. Then we call it, what do we call it? Cap? Tofu cap? I think it's tofu cap or tofu sure. And then where's my Tio? Wait, where's my Tio? Where's your Tio? Where's your Tio? All right, refresh. Refresh subscribers emotes. Oh wait, no, it's a follower emote, but still, refresh. It should be there. Blah, 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 blah. There you go. Also, Ron Life. Don't forget about Ron Life. Also, don't forget about Ron Life. Oh, also, actually, there's a few emotes, guys. Hold on. Did you guys know that you, for tier 2, can have Tofu Anarchy Circle A? Or Tofu Hammer and Sickle? And then tier 3, you can have Tofu Cute and Tofu Meat. Speaking of fucking beef. But now also, I feel like this is one of those emotes that like people will subscribe for because it's a very useful emote and I always want this. I always want this. When I'm fucking chatting, I always want to do something with this meme. You know? So that's just like a good one to have in your fucking arsenal. Just for chatting purposes, you know? You know? And then we obviously already had slay, but now we have slaying. It's different. And also hyper, tofu hyper. Look at this shit is so cursed. Exactly. Exactly. This is me in chat. This is me in chat right now. When you said Anarchy Circle A in the nerd voice, Circle A. Circle A. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, that's my new username. Oh my god, wait. Don't fucking steal that from me. Do not steal that username. I will find you. I know where you came from. You came from here.
What kind of garbage is that? Oops, my anarchy symbol. What kind of garbage is that? Oops, my anarchy symbol.
It's a Circle A! Fed. Yeah. Want to know how I know you're not an anarchist? Bitch. My anarchy symbol.
What kind of garbage is that? Oops, my anarchy symbol.
Okay, that's actually fire though. That would be a good like alert or some shit. I sent that a couple of weeks ago, but Tofu never clicked it. Fucking pain. I know that feel and I'm so sorry. I know that vibe. Like, motherfucker, I just sent that fucking meme. And the motherfucker that you did read, whose chat you did pull up, saw my shit and reposted it. Reposted my meme. It's my meme. You bitch. Yeah, I know that feel, and I'm sorry. You know, I hate that. You know, I hate that this is what I've become. You know, this is me turning my back on my chatter roots, and for that I am sorry. And for that I apologize. And for that, I am deeply sorry. Growth is painful. It's called growing pains. That's right. That's right. I jacked that meme years ago. I got a meme you can jack. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. I'm unstoppable. I'm fucking unstoppable.
Hey, I'm Dylan from...
Hey, can you not yell at me? Excuse you? Boom, 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 boom. What is this? What the fuck?
So, like, I have gained extra. So,
The center of gravity is totally different.
yeah.
I've gained extra.
And I'm heavy walking, obviously, because I'm still.
You just look like a fucking demon. Wait, Tofu, is Ron DeSantis out? Call him back, Tofu. The campaign has been saved. What?
Oh, Charlie Horse! Charlie Horse! Oh!
Chill. Stuff. Don't. Kind of weird. Don't. Bro, she said Charlie horse and then she became a horse. That's crazy. She's. Good morning, Ink Frog. Bad congressional meals. My 5 worst recipes. Wait, what? Cooking with Congress? Coke salad? What kind of Coke? Coke brother. That's the other brother. Milk toast. Wait. Just like my policies. Just like my policies. Actual milk toast. All you motherfucking weirdos who keep saying that my policies are milk toast. Well, here's some actual milk toast, motherfucker. This doesn't look anything like my policies. My policies are way different than this. Stop calling my policies milk toast. What? What? Jellied? What do you mean you jellied the chicken, bruh? Wait, bro. Jellied chicken and ham? And why is it jellied and mousse? Bro, it's chicken and ham that you jellied and made into a mousse. Jellied chicken and ham mousse. And then you put... Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of my face with this shit. Fuck out of my face with this shit. Fuck out of my face with this shit. Put this... The fuck is this? You garnishing the dish, motherfucker? You pickled... No, sorry. You jellied chicken and ham and made it into a mousse. And you put a fucking piece of fucking grass on it? What the fuck is this shit? The fuck is this shit? The fuck is wrong with you? You're telling me a jealous chicken? You're telling me a jealous chicken went ham on a mousse? That's crazy. What? Peas and peanut salad. It's mustard jello. That's what you're seeing. So this is mustard jello. Where's Hapsley? Bro, on a bed of mustard jello. This is a joke, right? People don't actually eat this shit. Is this white culture? Congress must be stopped. That's true. We must abolish mustard jello. Anniversary. Number 1 anniversary horseradish salad. Bro, there is nothing salad about this. I guess fruit salad. It's giving fruit salad. It's given like the 70s fruit block jelly things. What the fuck is this? A green nightmare fueled by full cups of mayonnaise and cottage cheese. That is horrid. That's horrid. Abolish this. There's music? And I'll proudly stand up next to you. God bless USA. Again. Oh. Feels related to this kind of thing. Like, you just can't. Like, just because you can doesn't mean you should. Chat, did you know that we're 1 gift sub away from the daily sub goal? I just found that out. What are we doing?
Place it in the chocolate.
Wait, chocolate, dog? Why, bro?
Very gently. Place it in the chocolate. You want to just kind of submerge it.
Ew, bro. I'm not.
It's chocolatey grave.
Ew.
$300 in chocolate, $150 in meat.
What? Oh, is that Mr. Beast? Is that Mr. This is my fellow man, dog. We are never dismantling capitalism. We are never getting gay communist space socialism. We're not. It's never happening. This is my fellow man, dog. Man, dog. Man, dog. Anonymous, thank you for gifting to Pyro Getty. We have officially hit the sub goal. It is done. Thank you so much, chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Oh, man. Put the lid on. We're just going to put it in the oven.
Why? Wait, why are we doing that?
At 175 degrees for 40 minutes. It's been 40 minutes.
Are we making a cake?
The internal temperature of your steak should be about 120 degrees. Oh man, the chocolate's still melted. Obviously. So now we're gonna go.
Wait, what else would it do? What else would it do? I'm surprised it didn't burn. Ew.
And we're just gonna go ahead and set it on here.
This is just like a waste. Okay, listen. I'm fucking vegan as shit, and I would never eat any of this stuff, right? But god damn it, what a fucking waste. Okay, I'm gonna be that guy. All right, while everybody's having fun in the room, I'm gonna leftist post. Okay. This is crazy. This is excess. This is where I fucking put my foot down and I'm like, okay, no, too much. Too much. I'm all about like having fun. I'm all about like, you know, enjoying yourself. And I'm all about hedonism. This is too far. No, sir. No, sir. Not while there is a homeless person outside. I will not let you put that Wagyu steak in a fucking vat of Mr. Beast chocolate. I will not let you. No. That's crazy. You can't just do that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god.
Okay, it's rested for 10 minutes. Now we're gonna go ahead and take this layer of chocolate off.
Ew.
Very gently.
Ew.
Very lightly coat it with pepper.
Ew, pepper?
Don't need much. Always use kosher salt. It's just better. And then we're gonna go ahead and just pat that, and then we're gonna flip it over and do the other side. And just pat that, and and then we're gonna.
What was that? I need one. What was that?
Just better. And then we're gonna go ahead and just pat that.
Okay.
Just better. And then we're gonna go ahead and just pat that, and then we're gonna flip it over and do. And then we're gonna go ahead and just pat that, and then we're gonna flip it over and do the other side.
Okay.
Then we're gonna sear it for.
And then
we're gonna flip it over and do the other side.
All right.
Then we're gonna sear it for 1 minute on each side.
Okay, is it actually gonna be good though? Like, is this like a thing that people do and I just don't understand? You know what I mean? Am I just like too fucking, I don't know. Like, do people do this? Like, is that a thing? Do people, no, this is dog shit? Okay, like before I'm just like, I don't know, maybe I've been vegan for too long and I just don't know that they dip fucking Wagyu into buckets of fucking shit chocolate. Ugh.
See all the fat coming out? So much fat in this that it's just like oozing out. In 1 minute, we're gonna go ahead and flip
Chad, is this... Wait, and it's a Wagyu, right? So it's like, you're not even really... You're supposed to like lightly sear this shit, right? Bro, I'm a fucking whole ass vegan and I'm so offended right now. Like, I can't... Like, isn't that... This is like really nice. Like, bro... They like tortured a fucking animal like extra good to give you this like choice cut of fucking of meat, and you dipped it in Mr. Beast chocolate. We're never achieving socialism. We're never gonna get there. This is my fucking fellow man. We are never ever dismantling capitalism. It's over. It's over. I am a gaming streamer now. I don't talk about politics. It doesn't matter. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Oh man. Don't worry about the
why is it don't worry about the black stuff? Aren't you not supposed to like, it's supposed to be like lightly seared.
Black stuff, that's just the chocolate on there.
Don't worry about that. That's just the fucking Mr. Beast chocolate that I dumped it in. I don't know why, but I did. I did do that.
Look at that.
Look at it.
Crust.
Look at that crust, chat. Are we fucking with that crust? Are we fucking with this?
This is like Wagyu at its finest.
Is it? Is it, chat?
Nobody makes it like this. Cooked to perfection. Look at that.
That's a bleh. What is that? Bleh. Bro, what is wrong with you? Fucking god damn it, dude. To the Hague. Holy shit. Gulag. Food log. Fuck you, dude.
That is how Wagyu is done.
No, fuck that, dude. Face the fucking wall. I'm sorry. At this point. No, dude. In a video game, of course.
Go ahead and taste a piece.
Ew! Did you hear it go? Did you hear it go? Wait, listen to it. Listen to it. Listen to it. Listen to it. It like there was a resistance. You know what I mean? There was like a hit, you know, like a
taste a piece.
Oh!
Bon appetit.
Of course he looks like that. Of course he looks like this. Delicious.
Oh my god. It melts in your mouth. Money has never tasted so good.
This fucking cat, bro. And I just fell for this shit. I just fell for this shit. I'm so mad right now. I'm so irritated. I'm fucking mad. Official government documentation of cornucopia? I officially have government documentation that Fruit of the Loom is what?
documentation that Fruit of the Loom is lying. I officially have government documentation that Fruit of the Loom is lying about never being associated with the cornucopia. That we should first start off with this Frank West album, Fruit of the Loom, which was made in the late 1970s and was a clear spin-off of Fruit of the Loom. I don't know how to credit a Redditor, but this one deserves an award because he went so far down the rabbit hole, he ended up reaching out to the son of the artist who created the art for the album cover. His son responded, making it very clear that Fruit of the Loom was in fact inspired by Fruit of the Loom and the cornucopia was part of its logo. Redditor even brought receipts and took a screenshot of his email conversation. The part I'm most excited about, this is an official government document for the Fruit of the Loom trademark, and if you look at the bottom, it said baskets of fruit, containers of fruit, cornucopia, horn of plenty. And I'm not arguing that there's no room for discussion about when and how this logo was used, but it's clearly dishonest for Fruit of the Loom to make us believe we're crazy for assuming that the cornucopia was ever associated with their logo. It still makes absolutely no sense to me how each one of us have a vivid memory of our childhood asking our mom what's in the Fruit of the Loom logo, and that's how we learned what a cornucopia was. In an attempt to back Fruit of the Loom into a trademark corner, I'm now selling these sweatshirts, which means I'm about to be sued for every penny I'm worth, but they'll have to admit the cornucopia is a part of their logo, or I will become a trillionaire. Either way, it's a win-win for me. If you would like to be a part of the chaos, you can buy one by clicking the shopping link on my page, or it's linked in the video right below.
I'm convinced. Honestly, I'm convinced. Huh, all right. $30? You see Gen Z are old? Is this true?
Apparently, Gen Z is like aging really rapidly.
It is mainly because of the stress. Come here. We live in a time nowadays where millennials...
Is that a Zoomer? Is he a Zoomer?
look way younger for their age, while Gen Z looks way older for their age. If you don't believe me, I'm Gen Z. Get closer. I am Gen Z and nobody ever believes me. When my mom and I walk out,
I don't
in public,
believe you.
People think that my mom is my younger sister. Right? When I tell people, oh, I'm going to go hang out with my family, they think I'm talking about my children. I don't have kids. Right? I'm talking about my parents. I'm still the child. Does that make sense? I'll put it to you like this. Zendaya is older than me. Tom Holland is older than me. That's, you know what I'm saying right now? There was one time I wanted an autograph from Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, right? I was standing for hours for this autograph, and when he walked up to me, I said, can you please sign this poster? It's for Jordan, right? He then took it and put, Dear Jordan, your dad is a great guy. He stood out here for hours and then gave it back to me. And before I can correct him, he looked at me and said, times were way more difficult back when we were kids, am I right? And then he tapped my shoulder and left. And Dwayne is 52. I am 26. What I'm saying is, so Gen Z definitely looks older. I'm not gonna lie to you.
The quiver in his voice. I am 26. This man does not look 26. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's the beard, though. I bet you he looks so much younger if he doesn't have the beard. Oh my god. And his hair, he's got like light patches. So I almost thought he had like gray hair. I mean, I guess 26 you could start getting gray hair. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
What's something that's a weird flex in your world?
What just happened?
I don't know how he got in the house.
I'm sorry. Come here. We had to ask the real questions here. Like, how did the cicada get into the hair clip? Do you know how fast cicadas can move inside of small spaces? You have to be
all right. The quiver thing is the voices.
To get the cicada inside of hair clip jail like that. And people are asking, do cicadas bite? Technically, yes, right. Cicadas mistake humans for trees, so they'll try to pierce the skin. Now, it doesn't irritate, but it is scary. So if you guys don't want cicadas around your house, what you can do is you can make a cicada repellent spray. Cicadas do not like the smell of vinegar, peppermint, eucalyptus, or citronella.
Fuck that. So I'm getting that skunk spray. I'm buying some from that fucking security agency.
Spray them on your trees so that cicadas won't be attracted to the trees.
Spray it on the trees?
Get the cicada your home, your choice. I don't really know.
Oh my god. Yeah, so okay, the voice thing is his thing. Oh my god, bro. He's handsome though. Damn, imagine having DILF vibes and you ain't even a DILF. You ain't even a D. But you got the ILF, you know? That's crazy. Do I follow? You'll have to come back up. You'll have to get suggested to me again, sir. Concerned quiver voice guy. He's the secret recipe guy. His other thing is he tells you how to make fast food shit at home. Oh. That's cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right, chat. Listen. It's been a good stream. It's been a good stream. It's been a good stream. But all good things must come to an end. But don't you worry, chat, because one, we're taking this party elsewhere, all right? We're all still gonna hang out, just not in this chat, in somebody else's chat. And also, on top of that, we're gonna be back tomorrow for more news, more politics, more comfy reacts, more gaming. You know, we love gaming here at the Tofu Goes broadcast. We do lots of it. So I hope to see you again, 9 p.m. PST to 4 a.m. PST. Come hang out with me. Thank you for all the love. Thanks for all the good vibes. Thanks for all the gifties. Thanks for all the biddies. Thanks for all the loving, period. Thanks for helping me hit the sub goal. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Remember to go follow all my socials. I'm trying to post more everywhere on the TikTok and everything else. So go follow any last minute fucking tippers. There's that. Let's see. Who should we go raid? Let's raid. Who's live? T-Pain's live? My God. My God. The T-Pain? We'll raid Left Flank Vets. Do it. I feel like maybe another time. Maybe another time. Spam some emotes. Spam these emotes or spam whatever emotes you want. Whatever. I think there's another one of these. Never mind. Never mind. All right, y'all. Sweet. A new kind of love. See you guys tomorrow. Sweet dreams. Drink some water. Stay hydrated. Remember to take your meds. Remember to be kind to yourself. Remember to be kind to others. Don't be a dick, but also don't be a pussy ass bitch. Night night. Much love.
Feeling you are, 'cause if you're falling They just don't care to talk to you about that.
What do they need to know? What do they need to be aware of in order, if they wanted to vote for Biden?
Yeah, I mean, it's really simple. You pull a Democratic ballot, you go to the bottom of the ballot, you fill in the write-in bubble, and you write in Joe Biden.
Yo, Ted Cruz. Go fuck